Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Very happy to be here for another show. Gonna be checking out Vanessa and the gang here again, playing with the new expansion we just unlocked a couple days ago. It's pretty cool. Yesterday, got some great runs with old Saltclaw here. Orange Julian, personal favorite. We cover here in chat and your wonderful support. Hey there, Opnul, Calendar Man, B-Dark, Dukowski, Great Rain, Synth and Lasers, Prometheus, and all the other cool early folk. Appreciate y'all very much. Let's just slide on in here. Oh, non-weapon items then.
Deals, not war.
Alright, we buy early star chart. I'm gonna buy this coral too.
Glad you
Yeti
bought
crab,
this.
okay.
I'm so glad we could share this experience today.
Alright, seaweed's great. This is great too.
Energies resonate.
Bronze clamora, not too stoked on that. Alright, bit of a weird start here, but effective enough. I feel like between these two, we could definitely defeat Viper, which would be pretty nice. We also have haste all of your items when you overheal, and we have seaweed, so... Yeah, I think it has to be Viper here. I gotta get some kind of weapon on board. And we definitely have enough heal to get through the sandstorm here, I think. Well... let's find out together. If we lose on day one, that'd be tough, but I don't believe we do, because the seaweed is scaling upward. Oh yeah, we good. Seaweed's an incredibly strong early game item for Vanessa.
Pathetic, as spineless as a jelly.
Oh, nice. We got the old stink tooth. Love it. Alright, we do have a friend here, so we're going to go for the hide and seek. Okay, weapons vendor, noise.
Any good fights lately? Oh, I do miss it.
I was hoping to add something in here that would add damage to the Toxic Fang, but it's really just hand axe. So I can roll here, or I can just buy a rifle and put it on board for right now. Cutlass is admittedly okay here as well. 8 every 3 or 20 every 6. Okay, I'll buy Cutlass. We'll be back around to Fang here in a minute. No reroll because we already spent all our cash. That's how it goes.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Gonna be a good day, you can
With
just tell. You can just
You
tell.
insist.
What we got here? Yeah. Well, here's to hoping that their gun actually runs out of ammo. Oh, we're dead. That haste is too much.
I paint my
All right, nice try. Good start, or good try by us for day one, but a very nice opponent board. They got plus damage on weapons on slow and other good stuff too. Okay, we're gonna go weapons plus 10 here, because this at least brings the poison fang into dealing poison damage. Cool. Okay, we fished up a clamora.
My battle days are over.
but my weapons.
Oh, we trebbing right now? I think we're trebbing. Alright, Treb, when you use another weapon or haste, charge this 2 seconds.
Use
That's
it now.
us.
Make me proud.
Well, I'm probably gonna keep the seaweed around, but dump this other stuff for picking up level 2 cutlass.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Yeah, I've been a huge fan of Trebuchet. In the few runs I've used it here, it's quite good. Okay, I sold off my friends, so I can't do this anymore. That's alright. Let's just go for either small weapon or health here. Let's check out small weapon. We gotta expand the board anyways. Ooh, that's a really good small weapon. Wow. Wowsy wosy. Probably even do this right here. Can this build defeat Rogue Scrapper? I kind of feel like it should. So the other option is this, but I think we're going to be gaining poison with the Toxic Fang. Yeah, it's a little debatable, but I believe this wins. It'd be nicer if there was a weapon on the other side of this, but there's not. Yeah, it is getting hasted too. I mean, this should be fine. Covetous Thief is also tempting, but XP's XP. If I can expand this board out and put the Cutlass down, I'll be much better off in the PvP portion. Much better. Yeah, it's a good freeze, or a good slow, because it didn't happen on our weapons, so we get ramping here faster. Oh yeah, the haste on the Zors would really set this off. You've been bit bopped.
Was that even a battle? Maybe a skirmish.
Okay, that's actually a very transformable item. That's a nice drop. It's also worth 4 gold, but transforming is where it's at for me. I'm going to go Mountain Pass here. We're going to go for golden XP. I love leveling up. I love leveling up. Now, this is a lot more damage. I like the Toxic Fang going off, though. Let's go bronze tier loot item here. Hey, Sharpening Stone. That's very likely Treb stays on board here, so I'm going to go ahead and use it there. I am also going to upgrade Treb here, because it's more burn and more damage.
Ooh, the keener the
Nice.
blade, the quicker the fight.
Alright, facing the old Pygmalion. Okay. Alright, that's the build.
We're out to defeat.
Yo, Nate D313, thanks for almost 70 months of support, man. Appreciate you being here today. Thank you.
Have you noticed I'm huge?
Whoa, that's a lot of poison he's pumping out here. Dang, dude. Healing too. Oh, they're gaining healing, dang. Gonna be a close one.
You can
Fair.
learn a lot from losing.
Actually, surprised we lost there, but it's a really nice enchanted start for this player with weights too. Nice. Oh yeah, weapons vendor would be good, but I'm gonna go for oh man, double seaweed. Oh, they definitely will, Nate. This game will definitely be coming to mobile at some point. Just not quite there yet. Definitely in their dev plans, though, for sure. Okay, I'm going to eat the chocolate because I have the scrap to transfer here. Non-weapon items, maybe. Let's just check out this vendor. I don't know what I'm looking for, but something. Lighter's good here. Honing steel's not bad either. Let's just grab lighter because it charges the Zoracid, which is probably pretty efficient. And I'm not going to roll this page. Okay, we've established we can defeat Rogue Scrapper, and I'm going to do that again. Scout Trooper is too dang scary right now. That change from the Uzi damage going from 2 to 10, and then having limited ammo, means the front-loaded damage on Scout Trooper is much higher.
Waste of gunpowder.
I'm going to go for the transform here. We're going to transform this golden scrap we got from Rogue Scrapper. It's going to give us a golden pistol, which is a hell of a weapon here. Let's go. Really nice. Okay, upgrade a bronze tier item. This is going to be the Zoracid. You know, it's probably actually best to haste the lighter here. Yeah. Oh man, another one? Dang. So I can upgrade the Fang, but it doesn't actually take to upgrades very well. Same with lighter. I mean, +1 burn. Whoopee. Really, the damage is off a Treb. So I think what I'm going to do here is upgrade the fishing pole, which will just get us more money every day, and possibly pull up extra, you know, silver Zoracid or something. Sounds nice. I think the granola bar is better than the seaweed for a Vanessa matchup. That's my feel.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend.
Hey there, Sirius Aganza. Cool build you posted in the Discord channel there. Oh, they already have 60 damage on that? Damn. Mercy me? Mercy me.
Not defeat me.
Okay, nice. We definitely made some good choices.
I'm a people person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
I could pick up shovel for just more diggins here. I think I will.
Do you have to leave already?
I'm gonna do one roll. I gotta save money for chocolates here, but, you know. Okay, well. No lockbox for us. It is actually early enough to take lockbox and make money off of it. Yeah. I worry if I go weapons vendor, I might lose out on potential chocolates here. I think I'm going to go to the docks and go 2 gold in the weapon. Actually, we're going to go Star Chart, 5 gold and XP. I am wholly unconvinced that this defeats Prince Marianus. Blood Reef Raider and Outlands Dervish, though? Definitely. I mean, maybe it defeats the Prince? Maybe. I could see myself losing to Prince. If I'd bought chocolates before the fight, like it was in the first couple days, I think Prince Marianus is possible. but as it is. Let's go Blood Refraider because he could drop Powder Flask, which could be a nice enabler later if we get Shot Glasses or something.
Laughing at me.
It's fine too. Let's go.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Hit him with a double pistola.
If you want
Burn skill?
you came to
Oh, snap.
I believe in joy.
When you crit, your weapons gain 5 damage for the fight, and we have 2 20% crits right now. Okay, this is also good. This is also good. Man, streamlined weapon, if we get the combo going, is pretty nuts. I think the improvised weaponry right now is really effective, so we're going to do that.
This again.
And chocolate time. Yeah, I didn't count the shovel with the chocolates, which I should have. So basically, I shouldn't have bought the shovel here. Because we need to hold the star chart for XP reasons. And I'm definitely buying chocolates. I'm a chocolate player for sure. I might withhold one of these for a transform. And as tempting as the upgrade is here, Curio's more tempting because Salamander would be about a
It's a matter of finding warms
30% increase in our damage.
see that find a home.
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Gonna need a bigger boat. The old Jaws quote.
Now you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Alright, that's good enough. If I roll here, what am I going to get? I guess rocket boots are possible. Would I sell stuff off to buy rocket boots here? Yeah, I probably would. Still don't think rolling's worth it to see a page where I can only buy at most 1 item if I sell things off. Yeah, I'm going to hold this chocolate for transforming reasons. And I think we're good to get rid of this seaweed now. Hey, good morning, Smurfizzle. Happy Sunday.
It makes this more fun. My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Fellow Treb enjoyer here.
Old
Man,
no ball.
tough one. Shark claws sure are good. I'm surprised we've lost as many as we have in this early assessment, honestly. I'm gonna keep going chocolate bars. Like, I feel like our build is very good for day 5. Yes, we've gotten some rough matchups. Okay, we can go to Barcoon and get +6 gold here. Let's do that.
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I mean, welcome to
Go
my
hold
business.
orange, Julian, you mad lad. Too late for that.
Oh, look.
Oh, look.
It's
So tiny. I don't think so.
Okay.
It was a cool page, but not meant to be. Man, Hawkruvian Rocket Trooper has some really good drops for us, but Trash Top Mayor also has augmented weaponry, and I like the idea of staying high on the XP curve. Since our early combats have gone poorly, matchup-wise, I think we should focus on getting max XP now. It's been kind of a weird run in terms of matchups. Doesn't mean we can't turn the corner. I think we will, because this build's off to a pretty good scaling start. We already have damage on the Treb. It's upgraded. We got quick weapons. A lot of good things going for us here. Ooh, Temp Shelter, okay.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Let's go silver tier loot. Right. Okay, we're definitely going Artisan Dunes here. We're going to pay 5. We're going to get +2 burn on the trip. All right. Haste slow cooldown items is definitely one of our top vendors here.
Enter, purchase, leave.
Enter, purchase, leave. Okay. I bet. Trash Town Mayor visits my deck every now and again. Daisy Doo the cat does not appreciate the Trash Town Mayor.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Beep-a-loop, beep-a-loop. Pretty nice start here. Okay, so we're now generating an amount of burn, which is nice. Cool. I guess I'll look at weapons vendor here.
Few warriors live to retire.
If I buy anything, I'm kind of locking myself out of...
And you
Ooh,
might.
dang, man. Kind of locking myself out of potential chocolates. Though I guess if we get chocolates before the fight anyways, it's not going to happen. Juan, so the matchmaking in this game is completely open. The only parameter is you're facing somebody that's on the same day as you, so they've had the same amount of choices and opportunities as you have. This level's up for additional multicast, which is interesting. At gold it gets 3 multicast, at diamond it gets 4, but it is still a very slow weapon. And it's all my money right now.
I respect new food, but bare hands are not enough.
Okay, definitely deadly duel here. Let's go. We're gonna get back-to-back fights. That's really good. As far as matchmaking, sure, Trojan. Basically, almost all competitive games use open matchmaking. Backpack battles included. But is an asynchronous auto battler, yes, they share that. Though the execution of the game is much different. When you use a friend, poison 1. Alright.
Full sail, my boys!
Okay, upgrade a silver tier or lower item or skill. We're going to go for the Zoracid upgrade here. Right. Haste is very important. Let's increase the amount of haste. Aha!
This will inspire the crew.
Okay, we do not defeat Lich, that's for sure. I kind of want to go for Zookeeper again, just because it has a chance to drop that Salamander one more time. Dragon could also be interesting. Definitely had some 10 wins with Dragon. It's a cool item you can only get here. What you dropping, bud? Alright, Crook's interesting. Crook only boosts medium weapons, though, so probably not here. Okay, we're going to the docks. We're getting 5 gold, 1 XP. We're all about it. Oh, interesting, interesting. Runic double bow is a little bit spicy here. We have to go 25% of our health for it. Let's go to the
You
junkyard.
see landfill? I see buried treasure. Hooey! Now
Crit
that's
good,
a
weapon damage good.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Okay, Cinders is cool.
Been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
Honestly, pretty decent junkyard. I think I might as well buy this extract too while we're here.
Circuits to see that find a home.
Cool.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
You do see these tusks, right?
Okay, they got a low damage Atlatl. We should be okay here. They got to scale that Atlatl up big time. Well, they do have a good amount of healing. We're going to be chunking the burn here shortly. Where did they get shielding from? They have hard shell. That's a nice one.
Next time I'll
Well, this pig's going places, but for now, we outscaled him. It's really the privilege of having an extra level on that pig. Oh yeah, well... You know, with how good our PvPs have been going, or PvEs rather, I think Mountain Pass Risky is actually a choice here. We're already ahead of Curve, so if we get another fight, that'd be really awesome. Okay, Ice Pick is a really good weapon.
Ride that tide!
It's got to be burn skills here.
Nightshade knows his poisons, but he's got no flair, no fire.
Rightmost 4, ammo item burn 2. We're gonna go rightmost 4.
You be careful with that.
And I'm gonna flop my board real quick. That's how my cat Penny would laugh that she did. For sure.
People first, profit 10th.
Alright, we got shot glasses on board. Let's go. Honestly, Javelin's really good too.
So, how about this weather where...
Alright, so shot glasses simultaneously haste and slow our items. But since it hastes the entire board, that is a huge net positive for the Treb. Basically like a free activation of Treb every time it goes off, so really nice. And also, since I have the shot glasses on board, I'd rather keep small items on board with the Treb than load up Javelin. The Javelin is theoretically much more damage here. Do I even want to roll this store? I'm not sure. I guess so. Have a look. It's Jay. He sells items, alright? Okay, we've already established I can't have a fishing pole and shovel on hand, so let's just slide along. Gold Arbalist also really amazing if we get any kind of plus ammo. But let's stay in our Treb lane. I think this is a pretty clean build right now. Well, this build does defeat Radiant Corsair. But Thug's also pretty tempting. I think we're going to go for Radiant Corsair, because the difference is plus 3 XP, and we certainly have a cycle that will pull this off.
At least you're no cloud top.
18 burn on the Treb is pretty aggressive for where we're at right now. So one thing I think I like most about the Treb build isn't even like the offensive power in PvP, it's the power in PvE to take all of the stronger events. I think it's a very strong thing for any build if it performs well in PvE. Gives it a pretty nice advantage. Ooh. Okay, Anchor is actually ridiculous here. When you use an adjacent item, this gains haste for 2 seconds. So I can put this next to Treb and it self-propagates the charging source. It's kind of a dream item. What are we going to give up for this? Maybe the Silver Revolver? Probably Ice Pick as well, if I had to pick one. Which I do have to pick one. And then the other item on the other side of this is going to be lighter or fang. I like that the lighter charges the Zoricid, so I like that as a haste target. Let's go here. Pretty nice. I don't see any reason not to continue scaling HP on chocolates, but shot glasses are a possibility at Onday, which would maybe be best. Holsters is also here, though I'd say since we picked up the anchor, holsters are a little bit weaker. I might save the ice pick for a transform target. I don't need the money right now. Let's just chunk it up, man. It's definitely a chunker of a run. We got 2,500 HP here on day 7. Let's hold that for a sec. Could be Barcoon. Okay, plus ammo. Yeah. Every time we see plus ammo, we take it because the shot glass is going off an additional time. It's basically like 1.5 times of the Treb going off. Gold tier items definitely good. We're going to take 5 gold, 1 XP. So the reason we got the star chart is so we could use it on this event. I think this is the last day for docks. There might be one more day of docks. Maybe. Alright, looking pretty good. I've actually never had anchor on board with Treb, because it's hard to find. Especially hard to find this early. Only the Radiant Corsair could have dropped that for us. Okay, they got bugs. We might be okay here. We'll see. Kind of depends on what freeze targets happen, probably. Oh yeah, we're slamming right now. So, a little interesting here, they didn't have the nanobots they got from the DJ robot on board, because that would have been 100 plus damage. Okay, we got 9 haste here. Yeah, so this activated Treb twice by itself. That's amazing. Well, you know what time it is. Chocolat, chocolat. So this really shows the advantage of a run like this, where we get into a lane early, is that we're able just to buy chocolates and stuff and improve the board slowly. Could transform the ice pick, or we can check out small items. Little small items here. Just thinking that shot glasses upgrade would be massive. Ooh, dive weights is pretty freaking good here too, man. Maybe? They are at gold quality. Okay, so I can put these next to the anchor, and then they would be really efficient. What we're missing, though, is a second aquatic in order to activate them. Yeah, it's great, Kenna. It's really fun. A lot of very fun items in this set. Well, I'm trying to figure out where dive weights actually fits in. It's probably feasibly better than the lighter at this point. But I'm not going to get the Zoricid and the anchor next to the dive weights. Not without dropping the haste effect on the Treb. So these are my only 2 aquatics, and I can't sandwich them, but I can put it next to and just take a 1-second reduction. We probably do that and then look to replace the revolver with old Saltclaw or another aquatic weapon. Maybe we'll get real lucky and my fishing rod will pull up another Zoricid for us.
Tell everyone you got it here.
Yeah, that's how to do it. Ooh, does this build defeat dragon? I want it to. I think I gotta try, because if we win this fight, we're so far ahead. And we already taken a legendary fight, so like if we lose here, it's not like we're falling behind XP curve. We're still reaching level 10 by the end of day 8, which is a nice goal to hit. So what I want to do is have the dive weights next to the anchor, but should be good. Should be good. Is lighter more effective here? No, no way. All right, dragon, here we go. Nice. Well, this bodes very well for our run right now.
We barely got our flags up.
The old dragon wing.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Poison enchant Treb is fine, but there's higher upsides. I think I'm going to go random enchant here. There's not really a bad enchant for Treb, I should say. Maybe shielding would be the worst, but that's still pretty good. Our build I would describe as an ambush build, so adding in poison is still damage, but it's slower damage than we're dealing.
Color. Mine is sadness.
Fair enough. It's definitely not a bad enchant. Oh, hell yeah. Bounty Hunters. This game is hooking up all the XP. Let's go.
I respect that. The tyrant's not gonna be
Dang, dude. We are chunking right now. Chunking.
We'll lose more than our
Run net
reward
is a
if we
cool
don't
item.
track her down.
Ooh, man. That's a tough one, dude. Okay, we gotta go to Curio, though, because rocket boots on shot glasses is such a huge power spike. I definitely don't want to increase the slow on shot glasses, that's for sure.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
That's for sure. Alright, no rocket boots for us, but still some improvements to be made here.
Hooey.
Hooey.
That's a bargain.
No. Cool. Sunder is not a bad weapon. It's not faster than what we have right now, though, which is my main concern.
Let's take
Get
the
my board
tyrant's
fixed back up
whole
here.
kingdom!
Well, crit skills are tempting because we already have weapons gain damage on crit, but skills unique to Vanessa has some really huge ones.
Teach you how.
Like when you use an ammo item, slow an item. That's good. Crit freeze. Ammo crit. If I roll here, am I going to regret it? Probably. I think we just take bullet time. Increasing slow on the glasses is bad because it slows your own board. So then we'd be hasting for 1 second and slowing for 2 seconds. So we'd have a longer slow duration than haste. Like, really, this item is just activating the Treb, so it would slow our board down if we added more slow.
Gotta admit, you got a Corsair's spirit.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago. My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
Got some good slow targets there. We'll see. Oh man, they got juiced up proboscis here. Damn.
Like my crew
Nice.
says at the bar, another round.
Okay, we won that one because we're 2 levels higher than our opponent. Their build is disgustingly good. Hasted proboscis. I want that. I want that. Oh, let's hit up Kev's here and let's hope a cove is being sold.
Customer.
Ooh-wee, shielded catfish? Doesn't work on our build. That's an awesome item. This is a 3-second weapon. Still not better than what we have here.
Are you sure? You're very soft.
Do they really? Let me look at the shot glasses here. Okay, that's pretty cool. That the shot glasses get half slow duration when you enchant it. That's cute. Oh, I can transform this ice pick finally, or just check out Midsworth. Let's go Midsworth.
Society of Master Merchants welcomes you.
All right. Well, that wasn't the store. Fair enough.
Sell that anyway.
I don't think we defeat Death Knight Reaper. I think without any actual slows on our board. I guess we do have the, when you use an ammo item slow. What's the health count here? 3675. Yeah, let's just go fight Elite Duelists. Hey, there is the off chance we end up getting the big ego skill, which would be amazing.
Incredible. I yield to your skill.
Boo-doo-doo. All right, Diamond Revolver. Let's go. Check out Weapons Vendor. We're looking good here.
This leg.
All right, here's Old Saltclaw. And Old Saltclaw, when you haste or slow, gains damage, so it's a huge escalation.
Stillness. I prefer action.
And quite nicely, it's also an aquatic item, so I can sandwich the dive weights here, and this goes off at 6 seconds instead of 7. Oh, wow. Okay.
Enjoy the thrill of battle.
The old diamond anchor. Let's go. Definitely Artisan Dunes. Definitely doubling. Most certainly +2 burn.
Full sail, my boys.
Go gold tier loot. Crit necklace, you betcha. Okay, when we crit, we gain weapon damage. So definitely put all that in the trap, which is our fastest activator.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
And Saltclaw's gonna kind of go to the moon here. Oh man, that's a nasty build. Okay, we'll see what happens here though. That drill was awesome. Nice one. Nice one, Dooley. Oh, dive weights again. That's kind of interesting, actually. All right. I think it's still Fang here.
All things in moderation.
All right.
I hope that
Also, jellyfish here. Dang, man. Okay, so jellyfish could get better. I think we're already kind of close to our max on charging, but... I mean, maybe the jellyfish is better than anchor here. Let's just evaluate this real fast. Okay, well, it is better than old Saltclaw, at least. The goal is just to deal damage with the Treb. Then probably dropping old Saltclaw for jellyfish is interesting, because the jellyfish on adjacent aquatic item use gains haste for 4 seconds, and we have a very nice aquatic assessment here. Could even go jellyfish and second dive weights to have double dive weights, shot glasses, jellyfish. I don't know if this is actually going to be best, but I think it's silly enough to try. I don't know. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to sandwich the anchor in between the dive weights. No, this is the way here.
large items, small items, grotesque excess.
Is that actually better? I don't know, that's so much haste generation. I gotta try this. I gotta try it. Alright, let's keep on the chocolate train here. One thing this run has missed is a cove to scale our income. I think right now we're on rails. We're just gonna hope for 7 wins. If that happens, great, and if not, that's cool too. Okay, this is actually the way here. Okay, this is better. Now we sandwich the jellyfish in between the dive weights. Every time they go off, they're going to haste the jellyfish. The only downside is that the weaker dive weights don't have an adjacency bonus, but there's not really a way to perform adjacency bonus here while maintaining the haste on the trip. Yeah, every time we haste, we charge the Treb 2 seconds. So we're just generating an immense amount of haste right now.
You with the Gorgons? Nasty snakes. Tell your bosses. They're gonna pay for this.
That worked out pretty good. I think I just take the shielding here. Ooh, okay. Obsidian enchant anchor, probably. Let's do that, because it's going to be a 60% of enemies' max health pop. That's a lot of damage.
Ride that tide!
Upgrade an item. We're going to upgrade either Treb or shot glasses here. You know, I think by the time the shot glasses actually go off 3 times, we're cycled permanent. So let's just go Treb here.
Ooh, the keener the blade, the quicker the fight. We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Okay, we're gonna be good here, I think. We're just chunking it. Ho ho, 2100 anchor, so good. So good. There you go, S'more. Clean that tum-tum, bud. He's a good boy. And handsome, too, alright? And handsome, too.
Back to business.
Alright, that's that.
Nothing I can do about your poor judgment.
You know, honestly, gumballs is maybe the best we can do. Let's take a look at items.
Come on in.
I want to keep buying chocolates. 3-time multicast weapon would be worth considering if our board was slightly different, but it's not.
Maybe if I got better goods.
Well, I'm gonna go trash Titan here, I think. I don't know. XP's so nice. It's plus 3 XP. So Juggler's skill on Trash Titan would be when we use a small item to charge a large item, which would be a secondary source of charging for the Treb, so it'd increase our damage speed a lot. But it's like a 1 in 10 chance we get that, where Lord Arkan's plus 3 XP. If it wasn't Lord Arkan here, then I'd probably take Juggler. I think fishing a PvE for only 1 skill with a full board is
Many enemies. Now I have one.
dubious. Alright, Arkan's ring hookup. We got for prestige here.
This is how you win a war.
4, okay. Diamond skills, crit skills, slow skills, go diamond skills.
To test your abilities and to improve them.
Your items have plus 3 max ammo. When you burn your items, gain 3% crit chance. Oh man, this is a really tough choice. Because plus 3 ammo, if we get into any kind of extended fight, is really good. It also adds plus 3 multicast on dive weights. But Tracer Fire might actually be better because the Treb is activating continually. And it seems like by the time we finished off our combo, it's dead anyways. So this might be a little bit slow. I think I'm going to take the Tracer Fire.
Olin was right. You are a quick study.
If we were having trouble creating the infinite cycle for the Treb, then the ammo becomes extremely good. But we're not. And weapons vendor? Nah. I'm going to take a free boost here of HP.
You should know.
Yes, Anchor Crit is huge. That's true, because it can 100% kill the enemy, do 120% of their max health when it goes off. If it crits, that is. Oh, might be okay here. Might be okay. Oh my god, the amount of block they have is crazy. So good. So they had Diamond Defense Grid. First time you use an item shield to 50% of your max health. Wow, it's really great build.
I show you but a glimpse of
Okay, burn enchant Treb. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking.
I'm on the edge of the plank.
Third dive weights. Okay, that's a bit much.
The bazaar's a crazy place, right?
I'll be surprised if we don't get 7 wins here. We are on day 12, so you never know. I will go Trash Titan this time. We definitely defeat Veteran Octopus, but now that we're on our final life, might as well try for the biggest hit, which is this one. The thing that's nice about this is we currently have charging on haste, and this gives a different source of charge. So similar to drill, this would just make it charge up faster.
See that plank? Walk it.
Nice. That's big.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Let's go for shielding.
I will allow you to admire my collection. I had hoped you'd gain some wisdom by now.
Alright, here we go. We're both level 15. We're both going to have nice builds for sure.
But if you insist, you should know I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Oh, I think we might be okay here. A lot of damage quick, though. Nice. Anchor won us there. Thanks, Anchor. Okay, we got our 7 wins, so we're ranking up on this run. Awesome. I honestly feel like for how good the quality of this run is, it's kind of gone pretty poorly for matchups, so I'm happy to hit 7. Let's just go max value here. It was a monster opponent for sure. Oh, hell yeah.
Your aura guided me to what you needed.
Woo! Diamond Sea Shadow. Not for this run. I've never seen this appear above silver, so happy to see that. Ah, this build has to defeat Volcus Enforcer. Has to.
Stop resisting.
Do I have any shielding right now? I don't. Doesn't mean I can't get like shield enchant or something. Oh, let's see here. I think actually skills is it. The board upgrades aren't very functional.
Why does Nufu set himself apart? We Sphinxians must work together.
This does work with the jellyfish, but it's not going to go off very often. We can do better than that. When you slow your weapons gain damage. There we go.
Skills quickly, but it takes patience to master them.
I'll definitely take the crane just to sell.
Who were the people who left these things behind?
Also, crane could probably get pretty ridiculous with the Treb. I'm sticking with the line we got right now.
Who I am does not matter. Only
Well,
what I offer.
I'm not going to level up here, so I think I'm going to take the health. Though if I win, maybe the XP's better. let's just go for the high roll. If we're gonna get 10 wins, then we gotta go all the way anyways. Alright, day 13 pig, you know it's gonna be sketchy.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
My dreams are too big for you to steal.
Okay, if the anchor goes off, we're probably gonna be fine here. And it should. Nice. What was the crit there? 18%. So lucky. Okay, we definitely won because of Tracer Fire. That was 100% the win condition there. A very competent pig build. Lucky us.
You've just taken the first step
All right, sure.
Whoever said money can't buy class had neither.
Full sail, my boys!
Now, let's go burn skills here.
You're lost, kiddo.
Okay. 4-second freeze is pretty monstrous. It can win a matchup by itself. Chunks dunks.
Was that even a battle? Maybe
More.
skirmish.
Listen here, bud. Here's the thing. Your tail sticking out the edge there is super stiff, that tail. Look at this thing. What's that thing doing, man? You ever considered moving your tail like a normal kitty? No? Alright, that's cool. No sweat, man. No sweat. It's just a thing he does. He has forever kitten tail. Which is pretty cute. Well, I might just take the relax here. Skill upgrades could be alright too. What do I got for skill upgrades would be good here? Burn would be okay. Improvised weaponry. Slow's fine. It's actually kind of a weak skill page. We probably can't afford a lot of them either. I'm just going to take the HP. Alright, you know what time it is. We've been on chocolates this entire run. We've bought every set of gold chocolates since day 3. And I'm not going to stop now. Alright, here we go. Dually time.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Such a cool dually skin. I don't got that one. Woo-wee! Got Eclipse multicast Dualtron. That is sick, dude. Love that. What a great build. If the Dualtron wasn't shiny enchant, I think we won that with the anchor even though. Awesome build, this Dually. Love it.
We could use you in the fight on Pelago.
Okay, well, considering the matchups we got on that run, great. That build could have easily gone to 10 wins. I got 120 shield the whole run. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, nice. So let's hop right back in there. Okay, Jay sells items.
People person, and sometimes I sell stuff.
I should probably buy double barrel, but I don't want to. So my experience with double barrel since they moved from 3 to 4 seconds is just like a little bit slow, and without an ammo source is pretty tough to pull off. Like ammo builds on Vanessa can be like perfect victory 10 wins, but everything has to go in a very exceptional way where you get all of the weapons at the right time. You get the ammo skill, you know, you get like dueling pistol, stuff like that. So I think it's a little more variance here than even taking the 2 friends. I could feasibly buy all 3, but if I'm... it's like picking a lane here. We pick the aquatic lane or we pick the ammo lane. And aquatic seems more stable in day 1. Okay.
So, how about this?
Also not going to pay 4 for this.
Oh, you're leaving.
Okay. Seashell, Calico. Switchblade's pretty good too. I'll take that. Please excuse me just a moment. Just a quick restroom break and water refill, and then we'll continue this run. Okay, sitting back down here. I guess if I could get any other item here, it'd probably want to be a Fang. We're certainly not going to defeat Viper. Not at 7, not at 10 damage every 7 seconds. Calico is kind of a weak weapon in general. But Fanged Inglet, sure. Pyro we also defeat too. I'm going to go for Fanged Inglet here. Got 2 fangs and a deadly eye. Actually, more likely to get something we like here than not. The pelt's fine too, but it's just 2 gold.
It's over already. We barely got our flags
Alright,
up.
we got pelt, fair enough. Gold ain't bad. Okay, we do have a friend here, so we're going to take Tiny Furry Monster. We do not have the accompanying setup to defeat Rogue Scrapper yet. We can pull that off. Oh, man. Well, I really like upgrading stuff on board. I can see why going to non-weapon items Kina here would be a better chance of defeating Rogue Scrapper than upgrading my item. That being said, board upgrades are very good. I guess our best board upgrade right now is actually a Loser Ray, which is, it's okay. Let's go to non-weapon items here.
Counts for peace.
I'm gonna pick this up. I'm gonna roll.
The good of all. I'm so glad we could.
Okay, this gives us some chances at least. Like, this is not a very powerful setup, but it's semi-stable. Oh, right, we have this to increase the poison amount. I'd rather have Seashell or Healing. I think Seashell. Depends on our matchup, too. Yo, KSWA, thank you so much for 99 months. 1 away from 100 indeed. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot, man. All right, versus Mac. I think we're going to lose versus most Mac builds, but my initial thought is that Mac generally has more poison than weapon damage, so I think the Coral might be a better try here. Additionally, I can hedge here a little bit and do this, or even this. You know, I think I like this board.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Like the day 1 and 2 combats, you're really just kind of trying to give yourself the most outs. Yeah, okay, so they have too much poison for us, bottom line. So we did make the right choice here.
Another step closer to the formula of life.
Now this is how you win a war!
Yep, I was Airbrand. Ghosts only appear once per time, so if you run into a ghost, it's from the same day. Ghosts are not stored for long periods, they're just a temporary thing.
Some are too proud to be trained by a child. You might examine that.
Kind of want to take burn here, but let's roll this.
More raids, more bounty.
Never mind, we're broke right now. Yeah, I mean, the extra gold sounds nice, but if I pick up a burn item, that'll be good. That enables Lighthouse, Treb, and several others, though I'd say Treb is basically out of reach at the moment. Does this build defeat Rogue Scrapper? I kind of believe it does as it stands. Still going to take this XP, though. We love XP. I'm actually going to take small weapon here. Like, weapons vendor, it's very hard for me to buy anything right now that would actually go on board. Alright, so for Rogue Scrapper, he deals 60 damage every 11 seconds, so we're more than covering with the Seashell. Even with the Barbed Wire addition, it's still going to be about flat on damage. So all we got to do is deal a little damage ourselves with Calico. Well, actually, hold on. Yes, this is fine. The multicast on the illusory is actually very important for the poison accumulation, because the jellyfish gains haste when adjacent aquatic item is used. Wow, way too close for comfort.
Waste of gunpowder.
Okay. That's not a bad use here on the seashell, but also a pretty good transform. Oh man, do I take more XP? I think I do. Let's go. 2 gold, 1 XP is a nice reward on day 2.
Men, blades to the wind.
Oh, sick. So we're getting plus 8 gold here. That is amazing. The perfect level up reward, in fact. Let's go check out Jay here. He sells items. I appreciate that about him.
Profit 10.
Alright, let's get some of the docks events. I probably should buy the fishing rod.
To leave already?
Shark claws are so dang strong. I think I'm actually going to pivot here. Right now, we have a problem that our damage is very, very slow.
Now, if that doesn't work out for you, come back for a refund.
But if we put shark claws on board, and then go like switchblade and grappling hook for probably this. That's a lot of damage right there. Is grappling hook faster or calico? They're the same. All right. Yeah, this is a pretty comfortable lane right now. I like this. Now, do I want to use this or save it for a transform? I think I save this for transform. Cool. I mean, I could buy silencer. Maybe I should. Doesn't fit on board right now is the problem. Yeah, silencer's just gonna hang on my inventory and take up space if I buy it at the moment. Here we go. Let me just look at my inventory real quick. This is the best build I can make. Yeah. Yeah, it is. And we have space for the fishing rod to go off. Good. Just in case there's some weird pickle situation, let's sell off the bronze yeti crab here. Okay.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies. Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Doom, doom, boom, boom. Yeah, they definitely got me here. Dang,
You
man.
fall like a boulder. I flow like the waves.
Too slow. Alright, day 3 is here. We're going to transform this golden scrap into a gold item. Gold items are not even a possibility in stores here. So it's definitely a thing. Not my hopes there, and that's okay. Alright, we're gonna go chocolates, we're gonna clean up the inventory here. Yeah, very often on the income start that I do, we take some early losses to enchanted items and gold skills. It's just part of the start. Oh man, a second illusory, that's actually huge. Let's get rid of this. Wow. So we're gonna get rid of beach ball and coral. I think this build does not deal damage fast enough to deal with the Centric Aetherite, so we're going to go Rogue Scrapper here, which is a concession, but we've already gotten 2 extra XP events, so we're still leveling up by the end of the day, which is the important part. Shark claws are so good right now.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
All right, Starfish fight slow an item. We're kind of laned into a lighthouse build right now. We don't have the accompanying crew, but still pretty good. Fishing rod in the last hotfix had its cooldown reduced from 8 seconds to 5 seconds, so it's a pretty nice one. Good on the board for the moment. All right, well, I'm going to upgrade Shark Claws here because it's our best item for sure. Oh, man. Again? Again? I'm going to go for risky here. 1 and 3. Ooh, we got Dervish. Nice, we can defeat Dervish too. That's sick.
Another fool with too much gold.
We haven't won yet, but our XP curve is amazing on this run. You know what? I'm actually going to put that second Illusion Ray down, I think, for the jellyfish. Poison ain't doing much here compared to weapon damage.
You have the metal to be a dervish.
Wow, 8% crit is really nice. Okay, let's look at aquatic items here. Free skill's nice too, but aquatic items can be several things which are quite good. Including everything on this page. So I'm gonna buy this.
Thank you.
Hey, Daisy. One of good kidders hanging out in my lap. One of good kidders. I'm a bit torn here. I don't feel like this is going to be a crow's nest build. The figurehead's also a little bit tempting because we can put it on board and get bonus starting damage. But the Shark Claws basically adds the damage bonus every 5 seconds the figurehead does. Now, it's better than the fishing rod, but costs half our gold. I think I'm just going to roll here, hoping for Lighthouse or something similar. If I roll, I can still afford to buy something, but if I buy figurehead and roll, I can't afford anything. Alright, we're going to buy this Clamora.
You're the only air breather I like.
And honestly, Captain's Wheel's fine here. Let's sell the jellyfish and buy Captain's Wheel.
Scrape off the barnacles. Good as new.
It's definitely a beginnings here. Alright, good luck to me. It's definitely my best board right now. The other option here would be to put the fishing rod and the Captain's Wheel on the Shark Claws. That's not inefficient. So what will we drop for that? These two? That's too many non-weapons on board. Okay. Still don't feel like our build is solidified here. We're in a bit of trouble on this run. And good news, though, I got a cat in my lap. That's nice. That's nice. Oh, I just realized my captain's wheel's in the wrong spot. Put it back on the board wrong. Me dang. Woo! Okay. I just saw Calico in a whole new light. I didn't realize Calico could do that. Double crit damage is definitely a cool effect. Okay, I didn't save a transform target. Fair. Small weapon. At 7 gold, definitely small weapon here. Scrimps. Actually, a really efficient scrimp. We have a lot of slows right now. Could even drop Clamor in there if you want to go for big chunkins. I mean, I want to grab chocolates here, but I'm considering that if I sell off these two, it's a little bit weird. I don't know. I might. Yeah, I have other good bronze upgrade targets that aren't the fishing pole, so let's go here. This build is still kind of in the middle of 2 builds. It has a lot of potential, though. I'm going to save one for a transform. Okay, we already defeated Dervish. The scaling on this should also defeat Retiree. Do we defeat Hellbilly? We should defeat Hellbilly here. I'm going to go for max XP value.
You came to the wrong outland, stranger.
Stranger? The thing that's going to do well for us here is all of the slower generating. They're just not going to scale as fast as us. Do 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 do.
Dead grassers remember. You gon' meet my cousins.
Textiles.
Full sail, my boys!
No, we're rolling here. Painful roll, but fair. First time you slow freeze. We'll take Creeping Chill. The vehicle skill is also tempting there. Okay, nice. We're going to the docks here. We're going to do 5 gold, 1 XP. The docks event appears on days 4, 5, 6, and 7. Okay, I'm way too broke to go to Kina, so we're going to go Mountain Pass here. Do I dare? I think I do. Level us up again. Ooh, could level us up again. I'm not entirely sure I defeat the preening duelist, but maybe. With slows, we should be okay here. Or either okay or not. There's no in between.
Go to academy?
650 HP, we should be fine. Should be. Once you get in below half health, they have way less damage.
But I read the art of the duel.
Alright, cannonball is generally useful.
Ride that tide!
Yeah, they really did, Sage Sunday, big time. I should take the plus ammo, though I'm not sure what I'm using it on yet. Probably crab. So if Mana Shrimp needs to go off more than twice, it's usually GG anyways. All right, well, this is the board.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
Ooh, that's a nasty board. Close. Yeah, ammo on the shrimp's not going to be it. I am wondering if having the captain's wheel on board might just be better here. Daisy, you're a cat right now, okay? You're being crazy.
Cast aside your deathstruments.
Okay, gold clamora. Ooh, Mr. Richardson's also really nice here. It's a lot of block. So haste or slow gains 10 shield for the fight, and we have 6 slows here and 3 slows here. Okay, Daisy. I'm a good kitty. That tail is telling a story, girl. That tail is telling a story. There's the international face of stinking thinking right there. Daisy Do the cat. You're making the camera go out of focus with your tail, girl. I think you know that. Yeah. I want to get back on silver fishing rod here. I don't think so. Daisy's always plotting something. That's her secret.
I've got everything you need to do.
Okay, well, this plus a large item, like if we get lighthouse, would be really, really strong. Yeah, I can't really say what builds are best for each character, but I will say as a generalization that if you try to force a particular build going into any run, you're probably going to have a bad time.
See ya.
Okay, this can come off. Yeah, it's almost like the captain's wheel. It's going to be really tough to put on board here. Yeah, your best chance in this game, in my opinion, is to evaluate each choice as it appears. It's definitely good to know what the builds are and what they can possibly turn into, or kind of hedge by holding onto an item or two. But if you go into a run saying, I'm going to do one weapon, or this is going to be a lighthouse run, or I'm going to be a bug dually, etc., you may not find the pieces you need and then have lost the other stuff that could have gotten you more wins along the way.
Outrageous! I'm an elected official!
But single weapon is definitely still a solid Vanessa build. It's very capable of 7 and 10 wins. So, like, this is interesting. I could definitely pivot into this. Oh, man. I don't want to give up chocolates, but... I don't agree with that, Amel. I think people are very down on Dually Bug right now. They think it's an easy build to accomplish, but it's actually pretty dynamic. Just because you have bugs on board doesn't mean your board's good. Right now I'm considering how I get temporary shelter on board and how it does enough damage here. Like, yeah, exactly, Cloud Hum, exactly. I'll just say, everybody in chat's been awesome today. I'm just going to say my thing. While you're here, it's very important to me that everybody that is watching and enjoying the channel and community is able to play whatever character and use whatever strategy they want to. And general sentiment is people don't like Dually Bugs online. I don't agree. I think Dually Bugs really fun. But people have this idea in their head that Bugs Dually is some super easy build to accomplish. But really, the reason I think people feel that way is that when you get to the late game, the very late game, so like days 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, Dualtron Bugs is one of Dually's best builds. So you're seeing the dualies that accomplish their goal of reaching the in-game build when you reach that point, and what you aren't seeing is all of the dualies that died early. Because very often playing Dually, my experience, is if you lose like your first 3 or 4 days, you're really screwed on getting 10 wins. So the dualies that you see in the late game are going to be the most aggressive and dominating builds that dualies can create. And that goes for all characters. You get to days 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, you're going to be seeing, you know, like crazy Acid Vat Max. You're going to see Lion's Cane Pig. You're going to see, you know, Weapons Vanessa that has a 700 damage Cutlass, stuff like that. But I would encourage people to not get into a particular way of thinking that certain builds are easy or unfair. It's just a matter of your matchup. Like even my last run, for example, we had a super sick Treb run, but I got bad matchups in the early game, so we didn't get 10 wins. Happens. And there are several good counters to bugs too. I won't get into here, but there are ways to target that matchup effectively. Okay, back on. And as always, of course, if you guys have any feedback or feelings about the balance of the game, please do leave those with the devs. Again, important to me that every single person that is watching is able to enjoy the characters and strategies they want, including bugs and whatever the current hot meta build is. So I am considering putting down the temporary shelter and the captain's wheel here. This has to be Lighthouse if we're going to pivot into a large item, unfortunately. So we need to skip chocolates here, which is a concession.
Small things?
Come on, Barcoon, hook it up, man. Barcoon, in fact, did not hook it up. Okay.
Am I even a master merchant?
Now this is how you win a war.
I feel like it's too late for temporary shelter. Let's run super scuff right now. If I wasn't abundantly clear, I don't want to read complaints about bugs in chat. It was a lot yesterday for me. It was fine, but like basically every time I match up against Dooley, somebody tries to complain about bugs, which is for me very annoying.
Now this will inspire the crew.
All right, bail me out here, Pearl. Give me a large item that's awesome. Dang it, this is tough, man. Okay, so I think I need to pick up Javelin here and then put the Canis wheel on board. Maybe I just keep this entire slow kit in the playfield here.
Magnificent find.
Alright, so we're almost certainly going to lose here, but if I don't pivot now, it's just not going to happen. If I can replace the temporary shelter with a lighthouse, we have a pretty nice build that'll probably get 7 wins. But I wouldn't actually be surprised if this turns into Unfortunate Journey with how things have gone so far. Time will tell. Making it here? No? Ooh, we made it. 6 health left. Oh, man. Just once again, I just want to say, I just sharing my thoughts there. I think everybody in chat's been awesome today, so thank you so much for that. It's again just important to me that people are able to enjoy the characters and strategies they want without people making a bunch of comments about it. At least while you're here anyways. Bless, dude. Let's go non-weapon item. I need to get money here. That's what I need. Okay, again, are we making an additional chocolates concession here? I think we are. I can go to the docks. I can get 5 gold, 1 XP from the star chart. But large item vendor is my chance to actually repair this run. Okay. Submarine is definitely all right here. Sounds like an awesome build amount. Can I scrounge up 12 here? Well, this is 6. That brings us to 18. Well, that's not too bad. I would love to be able to reserve these 3 items. And I guess that's what I do, because this keeps the lighthouse stream alive. I don't think it's going to become a lighthouse build anymore, but it's the best pivot I could make. If we were going to make one. Also, only 2 days left on the star chart.
Gold becomes goods, then returns to gold, like clouds to the sea.
Can this build defeat Lone Shark? I think it can, because we have multiple sources of shielding. I don't see why not. Yeah, with Submarine gaining shield, we'll be fine here. Yo, Donatello, thanks for 28 months. Appreciate that, 2-8. My man. Yeah, Shark-Claw got mega buffed and a couple hot picks ago, Death Base. Before, it was scaling starting from bronze at 3 damage, 6 damage at silver, 9 damage at gold, and 12 at diamond. It's now 10, 20, 30, 40. So it got over a 300% scaling buff. Yeah, loan shark's a very scary enemy right now. Do not underestimate.
The bazaar.
I'll take weapon skills here. Flat damage on the
It is paradise.
weapons good. It's only a bronze skill. Fair.
You will not die.
Let's flop this real quick.
Makes Ryukon look bad.
I think it'd be fair to say that purely shield strats using only shield have never been very viable in this game because poison exists. But there are some very strong shield archetypes, such as Spike Shield and others. Also, shield items scale a lot better than some others, so if you get good enchantments on your shield items, they can be extremely effective. Alright, I'm going item here. I gotta recover money. Well, good luck to me. I mean, maybe I put the Piranha down instead of Mr. Richardson. It's got 28 crit chance. Yeah. Mr. Richardson very well may make it back on this board.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Okay, our board's pretty good versus this. Because they're going to destroy the Piranha with the Dinosaur, but it's their only target. Nice. That sounds amazing, VK Baracus. I love a good silly katana build myself. It's a pretty good Barcoon. We got a hold full of small items. We've also skipped 2 chocolates now, which is very dubious. I think even then, I'm going to go to Barcoon. With how poorly this run has started, I'm really pushing for 4 wins. Alright, I'm going to give up the dream here.
This is a gift at any price.
Of Lighthouse to pick up Tropical Island, which will scale our health. Yeah, okay. Mountain Pass then. You're being ridiculous right now, game. I can appreciate that. I want to say this build can defeat Radiant Corsair. It kind of has to. We do have very good damage scaling, admittedly. Yeah. I believe this will work, only because we're generating block on the submarine. So we're going to outpace their damage and actually be gaining health as they're losing health. And then he's going to drop Gold Lighthouse right after I sold off the Illusion Rays. Trust me on that one. And if he does, that's cool, man. I actually be in a little trouble here. And dang anchor. Okay, closer than you'd like it to be, but definitely a win.
Just watch the horizon, matey.
Called that one.
Not enough chest.
It's honestly still maybe worth trying to get on board. We'll see. We do have Gold Clamora to go with it. Card table's out then. Sometimes you just know. That's all I'm saying. Hey, monster fight. Let's go. Our XP curve is exemplary right now. Yeah, I haven't got the card table on board more than once yet, but it's definitely a very fun item. We're almost level 10 by the end of day 7. That's some pace we got going on here. That usually only ever happens if we have the wanted poster. Alright, well, we can say something about Jay. He sells items. I appreciate that. Listen here, you old Salt.
I get it. You're busy.
Alright, Salt can go here. What a lad. Watch out, he'll pinch you. Watch out. Yes, it is Broken Wings. Level 30 on the prize pass is the Vanessa expansion. Yeah, so like I'm not unconvinced that I shouldn't try to go back into Lighthouse, because we're like one piece away picking up like dock lines here from this being pretty awesome. Alright, I'm going to buy this, and then I'm going to go. I'm not going to put the Lighthouse on board yet, because I think it's not a better chance of winning this upcoming combat. But I do believe we can get Lighthouse working. And to that end, I'm going to withhold the Insect Wing.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
If we get 4 wins here, I'll just try to full pivot into the Lighthouse, because I think it's a much more sustainable 10-win build, or 7-win build, as is. Gonna be a close call here, it looks like. Get him, you old Salt. Nice.
For you to wound.
Okay, pressure's off. There's no D-ranking happening. Oh my god. Alright, they definitely want to make a Lighthouse here. Slow Enchant Lighthouse is awesome because it propagates its own charge. So every time the Lighthouse goes off, it charges for 2 seconds. So it really only has a 5-second cooldown. Best enchant for Lighthouse, in my opinion. Flaming's pretty good too if you have the complementary crew around it. Okay.
I would never debase my wares by haggling. Ugh.
The island generates a coconut every hour, coconut or citrus. So 3 regeneration or health item, depending on quality. And also, if you slow, will add regeneration, which is an interesting effect. Well, Javelin's arguably better now. You know, I may even consider just doing the submarine still. I was really hoping to see shot glasses in the store.
Go see Paul.
Yeah, I have also never got the tropical island on board. Though I did run into an opponent one time that destroyed me with that item, so it's possible. Yo, all right. All right. Now I got to find another small item to put on there. I am going to sell off the submarine now just to make space. Okay, Oasis Guardian is the slow guy, so I think we're going to face him. Yeah, they changed the Enchanted Fruit, Enchanted Gumball mechanic, which I think is fair. It was really, really strong.
Waste of gunpowder.
What health toughness shield item is going to get this on board for us? Actually, let's haste the old salt here, huh? I think skill upgrades is acceptable here. Nice. I mean, 5 seconds slow is a lot of slow. Yeah, that's a good way to look at, you know, that the old Saul is a good finisher. That is what he does. Alright, I'm just going to take an HP advantage here. Not interested in ammo store, though. Maybe with the shot glasses being in that pool, that could be worth it.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Shot glasses really ramp this up, man. Look at that chompers. Get him, chompers.
Ride that tide.
Oh, ammo here, easy.
When I observe a detonation at 1,000
We're gonna go +1 max ammo for the shot glasses. Basically, every time the shot glasses go off, it's 2 activations at the lighthouse. It's pretty good. All right, let's get back on the chocolate train here. If you've watched me play a lot of this game, you'll know that I, about a month ago, fell in love with the chocolates event. I think they're really good. It is very situational if you can afford them, but I'd say buying chocolates on day 3 and 4 is a nice goal for most runs. No, not high enough tier on the Shark Ray. All right, you old salt. Diamond Beach Ball is pretty cool, man. Where would Diamond Beach Ball go on this playfield? Diamond Beach Ball would go for the Captain's Wheel, and it would haste 4 items, but since we're working off of slow, not haste, it's a little bit weird. Oh yeah, something I learned yesterday is that the knee brace, the item we're talking about here in chat, has only 1 enchant, which is shiny, so it goes double HP. So you can actually do some pretty outrageous stuff for HP with that item if you get it enchanted and then hold it for a long time. Okay, Roaming Isle Elite Duelist. We're going to go Roaming Isle here. Could even give us the diamond upgrade for the tropical. Be nice. The shot glasses do so much for the old salt's damage, man.
See that plank? Walk it.
Yeah, digging up knee brace on Vanessa is one of my favorite things to happen. Absolutely love when that happens. I think for starting slow, this is still better than having the multicast here. Maybe that's not true. Let's see, this slows 2 items every 10 seconds. This slows an additional item every 8 seconds, so this is actually more efficient. Yep, that's the one. I'll take a look at medium items, I guess.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
I was hoping for dock lines. Oh. Anglerfish and the shot glasses have a nice synergy, but the anglerfish should have to be at least gold tier to consider.
Real friendly guy.
Alright, small item vendor is pretty sick here. We could also transform a gold citrus for a random gold item. But with our build being as solidified as it already is, the odds of this hitting on something we want is pretty low. Lower than this vendor. Bazinga.
I mean, excellent choice.
Wow, the 4 multicast butterfly swords. Wow.
Now this is how you win a war.
Let's go gold tier loot here. This tropical island saved us from our curve being bad for not having bought chocolates early. We got locked out of chocolates on day 4 and 5 on this run.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Look at this cat. Look at this sleepy kitty, huh? Not that sleepy, though. Not that sleepy. So I will note that this kind of build is a type of build that's very effective versus dually bugs because it ambushes slow and you get a lot of damage out before bugs begin. I actually find slowing builds to be some of the most oppressive builds in the game. Really good for getting 10 wins. Alright, I'm going to transform here. Now, I don't think this particular build's going to get 10 wins, but it could. Oh, hey! Jete's a slowing item that gains damage when we slow. Alright. Alright. Since it gains damage, I think it's marginally better than Clamora. If Clamora was gold, that would not be the case. Alright, let's check Alia for Old Salt or Jete upgrade.
I hope you live long enough to reconsider.
Yeah, nice Gibson. I've been a longtime fan of Lighthouse builds. They're a lot of fun. I think it's a very consistent 7 winner in most cases.
I have 50 worlds to rule. I haven't time for this. Impossible. Who are you?
Okay. Case in point to our previous conversation. Okay, so interesting upgrade choices here. We can upgrade the shot glasses to get 1 more activation, which would be 2 additional activations of the lighthouse. And also, like, how much damage on salt here? A lot. Clamor is not a friend, Lap. Okay. We also get how much burn on Lighthouse upgrade here? Yeah, you're all good, Trenton. We just literally got done with a long conversation about how he's tired of people complaining about bugs. I know you probably just came in and didn't realize that. Just to further clarify, it's very important to me that everybody that watches and plays this game and comes here to enjoy it is able to enjoy whatever builds and strategies they want, characters, items, whatever, without people complaining about builds. And you're all good, Trenton. Everybody else too. Chat's been really wonderful today. For me, it's not so much about bugs, which are strong right now. It's more about the standard we're setting, because basically what happens in this game, from what I've noticed, like on the Reddit and the Discord or whatever, is after a meta's been out for a while, people choose one thing that they don't like because it's strong or something, and then they continually complain about that. And so whatever the most common denominator is, people like to complain, and that's going to keep happening every season, every hotfix, every patch. And I don't want my chat to be a place for people coming and complain about things. And while some complaints are extremely valid, I'm not saying your ideas are bad, it's more about the way people communicate their complaints. They do so often in such a way that's a little bit disrespectful to the people that play or enjoy certain strategies, which is the opposite of my goal. So once again, you guys are all good in chat. I'll probably be saying this many times over the next many months and years, but if you do find yourself timed out for something like that, no big deal. I'm not mad at you or anything. Just trying to maintain a standard where people can enjoy games and enjoy the things they like in the game. Thanks. Also, if you do have balanced suggestions for this game, the devs are very open to feedback.
Ooh, the keener the blade, the quicker the fight.
Okay, let's go here. Actually, let's go here. Small items is a really good vendor. I got it. Gotta have it. Oh man, why you do this game? Diamond Zorasid though? Look at this cat right now. You're too long for that bed, girl. What happened? This cat is just a little too long for every single bed she's ever had, like an Abe Lincoln style kitty. That's tough. Let me help you out, Daisy. Like an Abe Lincoln style kitty. Literally had to move the camera back 2 feet so this cat can fit in frame. That's how long this cat is. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Why is my cat so long? Of course it's a heated blanket. How else do you get cats to lay places? It's got like we got like a it's not like an actual heated blanket. It's like one that's specifically made for pets. So you put it under their bed and then it only turns on when there's weight on it. It's a pretty cool product, and it's great for getting cats to lay places. Okay, I see the suggestion in chat here to ditch the Captain's Wheel for Zorasid and a second Clamora. That is actually, I think, a really good idea. This is providing a lot of haste. Now, let's see here. Daisy would have to be a large item. Would definitely have to be a large item. There's no way you can fit Daisy into a medium item. She's too long for that. That, though, that's fine. I bet Winston at the right angle could even be a small item. He's just a little feller. 8.2 pounds. Okay, I do think this is correct. We don't get an additional friend for the Illusion Ray, but the benefit of doing this is that we get an additional hit on the slow for shot glasses, and we're still going to have a very effective slow. We get ambushing 5 slows at the start. This charges on burn. It also hastes for 4 seconds, so that should perma-haste the lighthouse. Should. Ooh. Daisy, you're trolling me right now, okay? Lay down and stop being so dang long all the time. Was there a treat there at one point, Daisy? Yeah. Sorry, I'm very distracted by this cat right now. She's watching herself in the preview window, by the way. That's what that look was. Oh, sorry, I just clicked out of the window, weird. Okay. Let's check out Jay here. We're done fussing with the cats.
Maybe if I got better goods.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
You remind me of someone I fought last century.
We're dead. Dang, that was a great femur build. Oh, we'll check out medium items, I guess. I don't know what I get here, but
All about moderation.
shovel's actually kind of interesting.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy.
All right, I'm gonna sell Captain's Wheel. Probably shouldn't have rolled this store, but I sure do like looking at items.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Now this is
You're
interesting.
a smart one for your size.
Forever shot glasses. Does give us a little bit less slow ambush, but a lot more sustain. We probably win versus Void Golem, but let's just fight Master Alchemist here.
You're interrupting my experiment. Your theories are intriguing.
Ba-da-dum. When you use a tool, reload an adjacent item. Yeah?
Tyrant's whole kingdom.
Clamra's, I thought Clamra was a tool. They must have removed that tag. Fair enough. Haste and charge skills. Let's go diamond tier skills here. It's definitely a lot more variance, but we don't have a vehicle. Haste 6 items for 2 seconds? Okay, fine.
Owen was right. You are a quick study.
I think we can defeat Awakened District. Mostly because we have Clamora, so we slow them down at the start of combat. It's all about if we can get enough damage on the soul of the district so they don't chunk us. This item is really scary because it gives the shield, then deals the damage. Oh yeah, Prussian. Get cruished.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
I also just had this idea here. What if we do this? I think I'm going to do that because the shot glass is being hasted just propagates here. Look for old salt and Jitte.
Buy my weapons, and you might.
Jitte.
Enjoy the thrill of battle while you can.
Yeah, Urbrand, so on this item, you want Rocket Boost to increase the haste. Heavy Enchant also halves the slow, so you definitely can reach a positive haste value on shot glasses, which is beneficial. Well, if I take gold tier gunpowder, I could potentially drop the powder flask. So I'm going to do that.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Oh, we froze their dock lines? That's big. Okay, I was going to tell you, I really like my opponent's build. It's extremely unique and interesting. We've got the Ice Luge, the Restorative Plasma Rifle, Turbo Dock Lines. Us hasting or freezing the Turbo Dock Lines with the Creeping Chill was... maybe didn't win us the fight, but it set us off on a very good path. Yo, NS Meowner, thanks for 40 months. Appreciate that 4-0. Thank you.
Reward the peaceful, punish the warful.
Nice.
I can feel our energies.
So, Clamor upgrade gives it a whole extra target. So we get 4 targets slowed at the start of combat. Love it. It's basically enough time to guarantee our shot glasses go off. Alright, I'm going to replace the powder flask with multi-tool. When we use adjacent tool, it reloads an item thanks to retool. And it also provides a source of slow. Actually, goggles are kind of insane here too, because when the shot glasses go off, it gives us additional crit chance. Ooh, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. 5 ammo should be plenty. think the next hero to be released is going to be Jules. Okay, so every time this gains haste, we get crit chance, which can double the fire that comes off a lighthouse. We get it off the shot glasses and off the Zora Sid. This should be highly efficient. Yo, NS Meowder, thanks so much for 40 mods. Appreciate that 4-0. Are goggles a tool? Oh, hell, they are. That's awesome. Cool. They aren't going to be going off fast, but they will reload the... Oh, I misunderstood this. I thought this reload was going to be 1 ammo, but since it doesn't denote an amount of ammo, it fully reloads the item. That is amazing.
Ride that tide.
All right, we're going to upgrade an item here. It's going to be Old Salt.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Thank you, Daisy. Daisy brought me stuffed puppy. What a lucky dad. Thanks, Daisy. Yes, I know. It will be lunchtime soon, girl. I'm very aware. So very aware. I think if the shrimp was at a higher quality, I could consider it, but it's very hard to replace things on this board right now.
Neither wealthy nor wise, huh?
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
Beamer? Oh, man. I think we're in trouble, guys. If the femur wasn't lifesteal here, we might have had a chance. Oh, never mind. Old Salt's going to pinch you so hard you won't believe it. 80% crit, Old Salt. This keeps happening to me when I have Old Salt on board, or Old Saltclaw. Is I think, oh, I'm dead, and then Old Saltclaw just throws a haymaker from left field and just hits him with the pincher. Pinch. Let's see it again. Wow. Oh, actually, that was the Jete critting. Wicked. Well, for beating that build, it definitely bodes well for our chances at 10 wins.
You're huge! Do you have any huge... Try Barcoon. He needs to get his numbers up or something.
Alright, I'm gonna check it out. Crit chance would be pretty huge here. Yeah. I'll definitely take Trash Titan here.
Waste of gunpowder.
Oh yeah. When you use a small item, charge a large item for 1 second.
Now this is how you win a war.
So the reason this is very powerful in Lighthouse builds, and Treb too, is charge sources have different values. So if you've played against Dually Drill, you've noticed that sometimes the drill is just so rapid fire, it's crazy. And that's because each source of charge is its own application. So the charging on slow has an internal timer, where it can only charge so fast off of slow. And it's quite fast, but it is an internal timer. This adds a different cooldown for charging off of small items. So we're charging off of slow and we're charging off of small items. So it's going to be much more rapid.
Okay, sure. I'll just sell it to your worst enemy.
Oh my god. The first 5 times you slow each fight, charge a burn item. This is a third source of charge. The plus burn's also nice, but I'm not going to turn that down. Now, the way that works could change in the future, but I think this mechanic is pretty much solidified with how it's going to be. And it's the reason drill's so powerful, because if you're getting multiple charge sources, you can kind of break the internal timer.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
That's fair. "170th generation Philosopher's Stone." Well played, Mac. Nicely done, dude.
Feel this now. Follow it to your future.
I think shield enchant on the salt is pretty good. I guess. Yeah, they're scaling similar. Jete actually scales a little bit better. Yeah, let's go shielded Jete. Shielded's nice too with the prosperity skill. Get an extra 106 block on that right off. Cinder's easy choice here. Let's take XP here. We already have Juggler skill. Does this defeat Void Colossus? I think so. Kind of depends on what item gets destroyed first, but we're slowing at the start, so we should be able to build up enough burn here that they're not going to recover. That is definitely the case. And yes, Jete is scaling slightly faster than old Saltclaw.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Gunpowder is just unnecessary here. We already have the reload capacity. Diamond truffles. All right, man. Ooh. Getting leveled up. Love to see it.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
I think we're gonna go random enchant here on old Saltclaw.
Old friend, I'm pleased to finally meet you.
All right, the old Haste Claw. Surprisingly spry for his age. Relatable.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist.
I see we got a fellow chocolates enjoyer here. Nice. Always love seeing an Arbalest build in the wild.
tides and listen to the wind. They will guide your strikes.
Okay, this was a very fun and cool run. This run got off to a really, really precarious start. So that we got to 8 wins was lucky. We had a very bumpy start and managed to right the ship. The general counter to poison is to be faster than the poison. Healing can sometimes be effective too, but it's really about being faster.
Come on then, let's get this over with.
Probably by that. Calico. Okay. It's on board at least. I'm gonna buy Chum because it comes with Piranha.
I mean, help you.
Well, with the current board, I'm tempted to go Fanged Inglet. Kyber Drone's always nice too. Set up Inglet here. Later, Schmore. Schmore knows it's almost lunchtime.
Pathetic, as spineless as a jellyfish.
Yo, Dizzy Wheat, thanks so much for that Prime subscription. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much. This huge thank you to all of your subs, donation, and watching ads. The main reason we're here full-time and no frills here in our 13th year on the site. No pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, affiliates, etc. It's a good time playing games. Appreciate y'all very much. Well, okay. I'm gonna buy Katana here. And then we're gonna go like this. Do I have a friend? I bought Calico, so we do have a friend. That's a good reason to buy Calico in the early game that I was not considering. Yeah, this is our best chance for sure.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Cool bugs, man. I do believe we're still better, faster than their build. You know, they have poison. Should be. Got 2 forms of damage scaling on this katana, which is pretty sweet. Hell of a start for them, though, having 4 bugs already. Nice job, Dooley. Yeah, there's quite a bit, Jokwa. I think all 4 of the cores are pretty reliable, Salal, though I think Ignition Core has maybe the best chances in the early game, especially. Very often on Dually, I end up transforming the core into a different item around day 7 or 8, but Ignition Core is kind of an exception, and I think Ignition Core is the most devastating in the early game. Weapons 10, leftmost 20. I think we might go weapons 10 here, because we're going to put more weapons on board, so we get a higher proportional increase this way. Yeah, this is technically plus 40 right now.
You picked that up quickly. Maybe I'm getting better at this.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons, and you might.
Okay.
Use it well. Make me proud.
Kind of have to.
Nufo teaches stillness.
Now, $1 million question here. Is Treb actually better than what's on board right now? I'm going to take the 4 gold. So if I were to run this, it'd be like this. Kind of feel like the scaling is maybe even better. Once the board expands, definitely this goes on, but I think this is better damage scaling for the Rogue Scrapper fight. And we should go like this. Yeah, this can actually run out of ammo pretty easily on the fight. I think this is defeating Rogue Scrapper because we have multiple damage scaling on the katana. It's going to be closer than we'd like, but... You know what I'd do, Lucky, if I was having a bad day? I'd go to Hal Bazaar and I'd study something, like study a section of the skills. Like if you're playing Dually, look at all of the Dually skills. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, this has to win. It better. Oh yeah, we're cooking here. Always good advice if you're having a frustrating time with any game or really anything. Just take a break.
See that plank?
Even a couple hour break can definitely be very refreshing in my experience. Check out medium items here, I guess. Shark claws would be like the one.
All about moderation.
Spear's too slow for Treb. Oh, okay. Do I actually care about fishing rod here? Like, what aquatic items am I going to get that actually make it on board with Treb? Well, there's old Saltclaw, of course. I think I should actually not buy anything here. Yeah, Zorcid's in there too. Yeah, if I do this, we'll have just enough gold to buy chocolates.
Oh, I think you're really gonna enjoy that.
Yeah, dive weights are alright too. That's fair. Okay, I can't afford to go to the junkyard here, so we're just gonna go tiny furry monster. We'll take another XP. Me love XP. Long John's back. Yeah, I think an extra weapon here is better than the honing steel. And I think I'm going to put barbed wire on the playfield. While it's not scaling damage, it won't run out of ammo. It's kind of a toughie. This is good too. This crit. Does 60 damage on crit. Yeah. Such a long cooldown. I think I gotta put the faster weapons in. We're more in a burst assessment here. So let's put the fastest of everything on board. Which is actually barbed wire instead. Okay.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Penny, you're such a ham right now. Look at this cat. Might come down to timings, we'll see. Oof. Really nice build by this pig. It's the kind of build you need to survive on pig these days. Okay, here's a really fast weapon. Love that. Alright, so we're getting chocolates here. We're going to drop barbed wire because it's never going to be a shield build. And Long John because it's too slow. I might withhold a chocolate for transforming here. No small weapon. I'd love to go junkyard, but we can't afford that yet. Oh, nice. Double pistola. This build will definitely compete with Eccentric Aetheryte. Double pistol is faster. No, it's the same speed as katana. Okay.
Let's go, let's go, let's go!
Let's go.
lights off when you leave.
Barbed wire again. Fair. Fair.
Now this is how you win a war.
Upgrade a bronze tier item. That's pretty obviously going to be Treb.
Now this will inspire the crew.
Oh man, Cinder here too. I think it's got to be Finn, so I'd love to increase the burn on the Treb, and maybe I should. I just think getting that first regeneration is really powerful.
We take pride in our restorations.
For me, this is going to be an easy Switchblade upgrade. Increases the damage scaling on both. And we now have a board full of pretty fast weapons, so we're looking alright. Alright, with that, I'm going to sell this chocolate here.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
My people believe in peace. Boring! Well, I guess motivation isn't everything. Hmm?
Ooh, tough choice, Godfrey. They're both good characters. You can't really make a wrong choice in that regard. I would say if you're a little newer to the game, that Dooley might be a little easier to access, but they're both very playable and good. I think all four characters in this game are just awesome. Okay, I could have transformed to chocolate there, but I didn't.
You see landfill, I see buried treasure.
Okay, if I roll here... Rocket boots are a thing that can happen. I gotta roll. This even looks salamander, even. Alright, no salamander. This is some good weapon damage, however.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
I think you'll be happy with either choice she makes, Godfrey.
Hi, I'm a Hexa. How can I replace you today? Oh my.
Oh my.
Ouch.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
You know, 8 crit chance sounds delightful.
I'm proud of you.
Okay, we're definitely going to Artisan Dunes. We're definitely paying 5. We're definitely choosing plus burn. Okay, we're pretty ahead on XP already. I'm gonna go for risky here, see if we can get Omega ahead. We can. We can defeat Boiler and Brawler, which is nice.
How about a closer look?
Haste Potion would be pretty awesome for Treb, so it'd haste all of our items.
You're tougher than you look.
Yo! Would be a lot better with some plus ammo, but still pretty decent. Alright, so when this activates, it hastes all of our items for 1 second that aren't the haste potions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it generates 12 seconds of charge. I kind of think the energy potion needs to be either plus ammo or gold quality in order to perform well here. I'm thinking maybe even the pistol on playfield might be better. It does cycle us through one more time, though. Yeah, this is better. Because, like, if the fight goes all the way, this is going to have essentially 9 activations. So that's only... well, that's 18 seconds of charge. This is more front-loaded. This is more potential damage. This will also allow us to stack a higher burn stack, so the damage will normalize between those two items.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
I should warn you, I'm not like other Jabalians.
Okay, this is a pretty good setup for what we're against. They need to generate a lot of block in order to have the shield be effective on the second pass. And now we're burning.
Well, I'll admit, that was impressive.
Uh-oh. Move the food? That's crazy. That's crazy talk.
Well, howdy.
Well, howdy, partner.
Warms my rusty circuits to see
I might miss out on chocolates for this choice, but if we get a good hit, it's worth it. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Gonna buy the tourist chariot.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Oh, that's tough. And if we go haste slow cooldown items, maybe I can get something here, but also maybe not. Should probably just take small weapon and call it a day there. What item am I going to get here that's going to be so substantial? Zoracid would be really good. I don't know, I'm going to look at a page here. Oh yeah, shot glasses too, okay. Okay. Shot glasses is basically the ultimate enabler for this build. Okay, before we go any further here, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, and also grab a very quick snack here. Already prepared thanks to my lovely wife. Please do enjoy these very patient kitties that'll be appearing. Very patient kitties. Be back in just a minute for some more fun. Probably about 5 minutes, to be honest. See ya all soon. Yes, Daisy, you are a cat, and you are about to get treats. It's so true. Okay, sitting back down here. Thank you for your patience during that brief intermission. We're back. We're fed. So are the cats. All right, where were we on this run? We were picking up shot glasses here. So this is earlier than I wanted to sell the tourist chariot because I wanted to get chocolates bought before I purchased this. However, actually, if I sell katana and ambergris here, I can pick up shot glasses and put energy potion on board, and that reserves the privilege of buying chocolates and getting max value out of the chariot. I think that's how it has to go. Shot glasses are a hugely enabling item on this type of build because they haste the entire board. Hey, Zilla, you just gotta keep trying. Some good advice is definitely take the time to learn the PvE fights, because getting an early XP curve is probably the most important thing for getting more than 4 wins. I think a lot of getting better at this game, too, is not trying for a specific build. When you first start playing, of course, you have limited knowledge, so you try to go for specific things. That can be kind of a limiting factor, but the best thing you can do is evaluate each choice as it appears in front of you, rather than try to force a specific thing one way or another. Not that you can't be successful forcing builds, but it'll be less consistent. Also, being able to recognize when your board is competent on day 3 and 4 so you can buy chocolates is a very nice thing to do. Huh. I'd probably take Hakruvian Rocket Trooper here. What would Mod Squad drop that'd be good? First Aiden? But in short, don't get discouraged if you're losing early in this game. This game has a lot to pick up and learn. But taking a little bit of time and like reading through How Bizarre, looking at the PvE events and the items and their enchantments, as your knowledge base grows, I bet your results will improve. Just gotta keep with it. Rocket Trooper always also has this skill when you crit reload an item, so for that reason I'm going to do that. If I drop the pistols and had only shot glasses and energy potion on board, then that crit reload would become really nice. You can also get flat crit. We can get the cloak, which is nice. Pretty much everything on the board's decent for us, including that. Wow, this is a really tough choice. This is really tough for me because I have both shot glasses and energy potions. So let's just talk through this. I could even put the rocket boots on board right now. For 2 sources of haste every 5 seconds. I can sell the rocket boots onto the shot glasses or the energy potion. And then we have to decide where to spend the gunpowder as well. So I'm kind of wondering if we give the haste to the shot glasses, so we have a net positive on haste, and then we give the ammo to the energy potion, since it has no downside. I think it's very unlikely this build gets outside of Treb, so I think that's a decent play. I could see the energy potion maybe not being worth it. I guess my thought is we have chances to improve the shot glasses ammo. But maybe just dropping energy potion is fine here. Yeah, I think energy potion is going to fall off. The issue with energy potion is we can only get this item from PvE event. And if we're going to level it up, it has to be with the level up reward, which we'd much prefer to upgrade Treb or even shot glasses. So I think we're going to give both of these to the shot glasses here. Nice. This run is off to a baller start for XP. Oh, also Shiny Fang is a really good drop here. Yo. Shiny Fang's rad because it's a multicast item, so it's going to do double on Treb, but I can also double scale the Switchblade with it. Stupendous find. Okay, here we go. We're going to execute our maneuver here. We bought the Tourist Chariot for just such an occasion. We're going to buy the gold chocolates for 10. Then we're going to sell off the Tourist Chariot to get bonus cash on all of these. Big Long John you got there, man. Would be a shame if you got hecky blasted. All right, 4 wins. Pressure's off. Okay, upgrade a silver tier or lower item. My gut kind of says Treb, but the other part of my gut says upgrade the shot glasses. We have +1 ammo. I think shot glasses are easier to find than Treb, so I'm going to go Treb here. It does also just front load more burn damage, so... I think if the shot glasses had not already received plus ammo, that would have been a little more tempting. I don't believe size plays any determination in drop rate. It's simply a % chance per item on board. No question here, we're getting plus burn on this. Yeah, exactly, Joqua. Even chance for everything on the board, including skills. Ooh, I think this build defeats Infernal. So we should definitely do that. There's a Diamond Cinder here, that'd be +4 burn. Basically, to defeat Infernal, you gotta win by 19 seconds, and this build seems very capable of doing that. Fair to say, Infernal's not a fight I take very often. I said it on our previous Treb run, and I'll say it again. My favorite thing about this build is the ability to take these harder monster fights and cruise up the XP curve. I mean, crit skills, improvised weaponry, when you crit, your items gain damage, could be really strong here. I think we're going to go gold tier skills, though, because I don't have any fire skills yet. Oh, man, okay, well, if you're going to give me gold improvised weaponry, then fine. You bet. Oh, wow. Skill upgrade vendor? Yeah, our skills are all really good right now. Oh, do I want 4% more crit? We want 4% more crit, because we're also scaling damage off of crit. We're going to be okay here. It's a really nice build, though. We're just a little bit faster. Actually, we're a lot a bit faster. Yo, Grotag TV, thanks for 27 months. Really appreciate that, partner. Thank you. All right, well, I'm going to stay on the chocolate train. So thank you all once again for your amazing support. Would not be here without you. This content fully made possible by subs, donation, and watching ads. So if you do any of that, thank you very much. And if not, thank you for the time you're choosing to spend here right now. I appreciate it. Well, I like tools, but it's just not going to happen. Huh. Okay, hold on. Hamlet's interesting here. When you slow charge this 2 seconds, this is a weapon that can kind of cycle with the shot glasses. It's only at bronze, so the damage kind of sucks, but every time the shot glasses go off, the Hamlet goes off as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hamlet goes off almost 2 times per shot glasses. That's much faster scaling than Revolver. Well, Thug's always tempting. Shock Trooper I defeat, though. I think I'm just going to go max XP. We're on an extremely good XP curve, and I want to keep it up. Also, Tracer Fire is a great skill to get here. Yo, Frozen Fire, thanks for 71. One more for 6 years. Thank you. Silver tier loot. Hey. I'll look at Tool Vendor. Wow. Yeah, you do, Louser. It's just based on day count. Kind of lacking the aquatic assessment for the dive weights, but this is our way out of the energy potion. Should probably still have energy potion on board here. Yeah, I think so. It's still a full board worth of haste, so it's another charging source. That's the board. And weirdly enough, dive weights are not going to make it on this board. It's not a commonality on Treb builds to not pick up dive weights, especially at gold quality, but here we are. They're a little bit slow to activate compared to shot glasses. Okay, if I went to pull and he was selling gold Treb, will we be able to pull that off? No. We're going to go risky here. We're going to hit it again? Okay, still XP. Uh-oh. Well, it looks like we're okay here. Our build's basically a machine gun. Okay, so I like my opponent's board a lot. Let me take a look at this real quick. They did have less items than us. They weren't as leveled up, but they had Pig's Gym, Toxic Fang, and Ice Luge. So this got down to 1 second charge. It's a little slow to activate, and then we're definitely an ambush build. Oh, wow. Level up item stand day 9. That's really lucky. Okay, I'm about to say something I've said so many times on stream. That slow enchant is not the most flashy enchant, but it is one of the most effective enchants in the game. Look at this little fella right there, what a cutie. And Treb's activating fast enough is huge. Could also heavy enchant the shot glasses for half slow durations. They'd be 2 seconds of haste and only 0.5 seconds of slow. But I think slowing my opponent's board is more important than speeding up our ramp. Ooh, woo-wee. Cosmic Rock has some really nice drops, but Burninator bot is where I'm at. So reaching level 10 by the end of day 8 is a nice goal to shoot for. You're not always going to get it, but if you hit that, you know you're on an extremely nice XP curve, and you're likely to do well on your combat, because very often if you reach this mark, your opponent has not reached level 10, and therefore has not got an enchanted item. Could be... I guess shot glass is not actually that important right now, because we have the powder flask. Huh. So on health toughness shield items, the main thing we'd be looking for here is a cove. I think we're just going to transform the induction ages here. Fair. Okie dokie. Looks like I'm faster. I also have 1,400 more HP, which is from buying all those chocolates. And there you have it. They're level 9, I'm level 10, so my enchanted item is a big difference there. Alright, 7 winner in the books. Oh, I think a weapons vendor looks pretty keen here. Not those weapons, though. Well, if the scrimp activates, it's going to be so much damage. I think with how we're generating haste for the charge, that the weapon charging effect here is a little bit diminished. So I think I'm going to replace the narwhal here with the mana shrimp. Because the first time it goes off, it's going to be a very large pop. I could also consider dropping the energy potion now, though I still feel like it's functioning in the build. I'm going to take the energy potion out for our next PvE, and then we'll assess if we can drop it or not. Burn skills, y'all. Okay, you have regeneration equal to half the burn on your enemy. Okay, if I re-roll this page, I'm going to get some sort of plus flame, like +6 fire, conflagration, +3 all burn. But the skill is pretty awesome. Gives us more time to execute on in general. I'm thinking with how our build's operating, like, what effect does regeneration really have on most fights? Not much. If I was a different build, I'd be all about it. I'm gonna take 5 gold here. Okay, admittedly, big ego would be a huge one, but we're doing so well on XP this entire run, I just want to run it up. Hey, Crystal Cam, I hope you had a nice stream today. Thanks for sharing. We've been good, thanks for asking. Okay, I didn't take energy potion out. Like I said I was going to. Wow, another XP event? This run is flush. I don't know, I feel like still feel like haste potion is good. It's only 1 second of haste. When that happens, it kind of gets the shot classes going in a good way. Still a net positive. Yeah, I don't think the narwhal's that much better at all. All right, we got a duelie that has a pretty bad record here. We'll see. I think our large amount of HP might be our saving grace on this. Wow. Lucky freezes. Fair. Let's just stay online here. We're already at 7 wins, so there's much less pressure. Okay, it's a great Barcoon. I did miss a chocolate there, which is me dang. Powder keg at a higher tier would be really awesome here. There's a pretty large upside on Trash Titan. Yeah, let's go Trash Titan. We'll take one less XP event here. All right, upgrade an item gold skills. You know, I'm gonna go skills here. Okay, weapons 15 crit, that's huge. That's in our wheelhouse for sure. Okay. Ooh, that's an improvement. You know what? I can actually put this on the other side too for the shrimp. Let's do that. We'll put Hamlet over here. The switchblade sandwich. Yeah, I am aware of that, just ETU, but we also have improvised weaponry, which is why I chose the flat crit. Both were fine options. Gonna be a close one. The beetle's one less tier on this one, so we're probably fine. Yep. Damage scaling was awesome. Just want to watch the damage scaling here again. We bought every chocolate so far. Why not continue? All right, we'll take chances at Juggler here. It is basically the best skill for this build. That and the one that makes it so when you slow, you charge items. That'd be sick too. I'm probably gonna go diamond here. Weapon skills are pretty good too, though. Hey, let's check out diamond. There's some really good hits in here. That's one. When you use a weapon, reduce its cooldown by 5% for the fight. That's the one. It's gonna take HP here. Got a fellow chocolates enjoyer here. Wow, that opener with the slow was crazy, dude. Still close. Oh, heavy holsters. That's what got me. That's a really nice item. Random enchant shot glasses, probably. Random enchant shiny is okay too. I was thinking like haste or slow enchant could be pretty major here. Fire enchant's fine too, I guess. Wow, Bizarrecon for the 3rd day in a row. Let's go. Nice. Definitely defeats Void Colossus. Let's go for it. Here we go, skills here. Upgrading the energy potion's alright too, though. Let's go skills. First 5 times you use your leftmost item each fight, haste an item 1 second. Alright. Nice. I will check weapons here. Okay, this is a poison build. We should be alright. They do have slow water wheel, but as long as our combo activates, feeling pretty alright. Oh, they had rebirth too, dang. Treb got up to 523 damage there. Wow. I want to do a quick replay on this fight. I want to see what the cooldown on the Treb got to. That was a pretty extended fight. Got down to 4.4. Awesome. Next series is part of one of the gang expansion items. The shot glasses. It's normally haste 1, slow 1, but we put rocket boots on it, so it's haste 2, slow 1. We had 2 of them yesterday, BK Baracos. 10-win Treb's definitely possible. But I'd say Trebuchet, even under ideal circumstances, is usually a 7-win instead of a 10-win. Can pull through with nice skills and whatnot. I don't know what I'm actually looking for here. You know what? Alright, I'll upgrade Hamlet. He's a little fella who's been putting in work for us. Let's go. This has been a pretty idyllic Treb run. Yeah, you can't transform uniques, Urban. Torn between ammo and burn here. I guess in most fights, the energy potion has no hope of going off twice. But it's basically guaranteed to get plus ammo if we go ammo skills. Now, what's left in the burn pool that's good for us? Conflagration. Now rightmost doesn't work because the fiery shot glasses. Plus 3 burn or plus 4 diamond. I think that ammo skills is it. We're actually kind of winning off of weapon damage more than we are burn right now. That maybe allows the powder flask to come off for, like, here. I think so. Check out the old ammo items. Nice. I think if I didn't have fiery shot glass, I would have taken burn skill vendor there. But I, in fact, did. All right. We'll see. I have quite a bit of HP here for Dualtron, and our slows should be pretty effective. I think there's a chance here, depending on crits. Nice. Exciting fight. Just want to watch this go off again real quick. Oh, that opening crit really hurt. There it is. Yep, all those chocolates we bought are the reason that we were able to contend, and also taking jewels at the last event literally won us that fight. So I think actually one of the biggest pieces of this winning this run was this Hamlet item dropping off of Transform, or whatever it dropped off of, because this was charging on the shot glass use, so it kind of just got this rolling really nicely. All right, less than 20 points away from Legend. Feels nice. Let's run it back again. Been a fun day for Vanessa run so far. I'll be back to some other characters in our next playset, but it's been nice checking out the new expansion for Vanessa. All right. Ooh, opening Junkyard. Or opening Regeneration. Okay. Junkyard's cool. I like Junkyard better on Pygmalion as the starting option, because the temporary shelter can go absolutely insane on that. Or take the big bite. Just having 5 regeneration can sometimes win you a day 1 matchup. I wouldn't say it's likely, but it's possible. Anybody know if regeneration's good enough to beat Viper? I kind of feel like it is. I want to look at Viper's kit here on How Bizarre GG real quick, see what's up. Okay, so at the start of the fight, Poison 3, Toxic Fang is hitting us every 3 seconds. So it goes at 10. So we get... $10 damage every 3 seconds. So that's 100 damage. And then we have an additional 10 poison added. That's asking a bit much. I think maybe you win this for the regeneration, but I'm pretty sure not. Almost 100% sure not. So we'll just go Pyro here. All right, fair enough, Gooseflesh. I believe that. Now, I think if we had 1 weapon on board, then Sandstorm could start and we can get through the rest of their HP. But as just empty board, probably not here. I bet 7 regeneration would do it, though. Well, digging up a silver item could be good here. Non-weapon items are a pretty great category for day 1 combat, though. Okay. Alright, well, 3 items that are all really nice that have nothing to do with combat evaluations. Crimby. I should have bought the ambergris beforehand. Oh well. Small weapon's actually great here because it's something I can use with the crow's nest. It's hard to believe this would actually be better than, like, this, I guess. Not a good day one for items, but a very good potential for a nice run in this item set. Okay, well, good news. No matter what choices we made, we were not going to defeat a 9 poison jellyfish. There's no way. Okay, weapons vendor. A little tough here, like Switchblade and Crow's Nest are generally items that are not put together because you want one weapon with Crow's Nest on average, just so you're getting the lifesteal effect. Means I probably shouldn't buy Calico either. Let's roll here. Looking for a weapon that's good with Crow's Nest. Okay. Honestly, Bayonet's a pretty good pickup for when the board expands. Let's sell off the seashell. That's tough. Better. I got weapons, 5 crit. I mean, honestly, I feel like a Saltclaw's run is easier to pull off right now than a Crow's Nest run. So I'm going to choose to upgrade the Saltclaws here. I think it's a much better chance of winning our next PvP combat than the Crow's Nest. Crow's Nest, once everything gets rolling, is extremely powerful, but leading up to that, a little tough. If I didn't have regeneration here, I wouldn't be as confident on a Rogue Scrapper, but we do indeed have regeneration. Alright, it's a pretty good transform target. Bayonet does not use, so anytime you see the word use, Fans in Expansion, that denotes that the bar has charged to the top of the item and then it is used. So passive items like Bayonet, Incendiary Rounds, and others do not count as uses for the function of that keyword. Skill here, medium item, even gold's okay. I think a skill here looks pretty good. Yeah, nice. It's like our shark claws went off half a time. Nice. Love it. This is better because it's more damage on the thing. Yo, Jeff has occurred. Thank you so much for a tier 3 96-month subscription. 8 whole years. Appreciate you, Jeff. Thank you all for that amazing long-term support. Crazy, we're almost hitting 3,500 shows right now. This year will be 3,500 shows. And next year should be that magical number, 3,650. Okay, even with all the slow they're going to be pumping out here, I think we're good. We're gaining damage fast. They all went on the shark claws. That's beautiful, man. Game's got a sense of humor, I tell you what. Bronze tier item might not be the worst thing I've ever done now. Even just dropping this in is fine at the moment. Yeah, let's check out bronze tier. Okay, it's not a weapon. That's okay. So the Kev's Armory early in Vanessa is almost guaranteed to have a Cove, which is a great financial scaling option. But looking at what my build is, which is weapon damage and weapon damage only, I'm going to go for chocolates because the amount of time we have to deal damage is the determining factor on how well our run does. I also think I'm going to throw away this this crow's nest. Taking up space. Make way for the chocolates. Okay, I already have a gold transform target, so I can sell all of those. Just need like a silver double barrel or something, and we're like totally in the money here. Well, for upgrade targets right now, Calico's okay. Powder Flask is actually maybe the appropriate upgrade here, because it's very likely we get an ammo weapon as another slot for the Shark Claws run. The Silencer does add more damage at the moment. I think the damage added by the Silencer is kind of negligible compared to the potential of the Powder Flask. Okay, this build defeats the Centric Aetherite, but it's going to be a little bit scary. Put this down. So Centric Aetherite, the main thing they punish is fatigue builds, because the force field deals damage based on its shielding. So if they're allowed to gain shield continually, they hit very hard. Force field's definitely not impossible to run here. Ooh, transform into a gold item on the medkit or medium item vendor. I think medium item vendor is pretty important right now. Yeah, there's double barrel, and there is a barrel. A triple barrel shop. I like it. That's so true, man. That's so true. I'm gonna buy a shovel. May regret that, but. Yo-ho, nice, Lucky. Congrats on pulling through that 10 win. You did it, man. You did it. Our board expansion is somewhat natural here, so I'm not too keen on going to a store, though we have stuff I can sell off to some good effect. Also, getting another small weapon would be nice. Okay. Hey guys, we've been going for just over 4 hours here today. It's been an awesome stream so far. I'm going to take this moment to take a break, though. Our ads are about to play. If you let those play, thank you again so very much. It does support me a lot. If not, totally understand. Currently playing exactly enough to remove pre-rolls from the channel. So thanks for your consideration in that regard. Be back in just about 3 to 5 minutes for the continuation of this run. Cheers. Alright, sitting back down here, and I bet I forgot to turn voices back on. I did. Okay, if I roll Valpak here, what am I actually going to get? Potentially a small item to put on board, though dropping Silencer and Coral on board is effective enough right now, so I don't think rerolling is worth it here. I'm going to choose to sell the Cinders, so we don't have a burn item yet, and we get +1 value on selling it at this particular vendor.
Now this is how you win a war!
Okay, upgrade bronze tier item. It's got to be double barrel here. Gotsta.
Haha! Now this will inspire the crew! Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. I may be young for a captain, but I've
Penny's
seen
still
my
sleeping up
share
there.
of
What a
storms.
ham. Is a ham, also shaped like a ham. Nice. What a good getter.
Defeat does not defeat me.
I'll take a moment here as we're coming back to break. Thank you all for your amazing support this Sunday and all of our streams now, resulting in 3,479 streams since January 5th, 2012, when we kicked off the 2-year live stream challenge. Thank you all for this amazing continued experience and this very simplified, no frills format, no pop-ups, alerts, sponsored gameplay, etc. I was very grateful for the continued experience. It's been an awesome year 13 so far, and looking forward to what the future holds. I think our board's very competent. I'm just going to try XP here. Ooh, guaranteed XP might actually level us up. The start of the day. Let's see if we're going to get 3 XP after this. This is 2. I think we level up either way. I'm going to go for the max value. Nice.
Buddy, I've got work to do.
Oh, hey, the bayonet should be on the other side of the double barrel, not the silencer. When you use a tool, items adjacent get 3 crit. That's cool. That's good for double barrel. There we go. We stacked as much damage in the double barrel as possible. Okay, we have star chart, so we definitely want to go to the docks. Docks event happens on day 4, 5, 6, and 7, so we want to try to get the 5 gold 1 XP every time we can. Build definitely defeats a Hexa. Let's go.
Being alive is inefficient. I can fix that.
What's the crit on this? 56? Not bad. You know, I'm warming up to Calico.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
The first time your enemy falls below half health each fight, charge your items 2 seconds. That is so ridiculous.
We made progress today.
Talk about right in our lane. So I want to go chocolates here. But Curio could also be interesting because we could get a bunch of damage on double barrel. Like we could get like plus 20 damage on double barrel or something. It also does have a huge whiff, so there's that. Because right now I'm running through in my head the curio item pool. And we're going to take chocolates, because this health lasts forever. Curio is just a chance for better stuff. And while XP is tempting, let's go ahead and take the weapon shop here. There are improvements to be made on board.
Use it well. Make me
Okay,
proud.
pistol's great.
New food teaches stillness. I prefer action.
Rana's alright. Powder keg's back, damn.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Okie dokie.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
My cat s'mores being like a real ham right now.
Got another salvo in me.
Do you see that, Bloodhound? That's a hell of a skill, man. 2 seconds charge on a 4-second item when they reach half health is pretty sick.
You have great potential.
Hmm.
Let me train you.
So expensive here. What? He's selling barnacles? Get out of here, man. Can I scrounge up 20 for Lefty Lucy? I do like the idea of haste a lot. Man, if I take Lefty Lucy, I'm probably not getting chocolates on this day, which is tough. Chance I'm willing to take. I think adding haste to this board is pretty major.
Shouldn't have buried that last treasure.
Well, we already committed, so let's go for it. Now, 20 gold to spend on a skill in the early game is a lot. But I think this skill performs well for the entire game, so why not? Oh, let's take the max XP value here, Mod Squad. Kyber Commander has some good skills. Preening Duelist also has some good items for us and potential drops, but XP is XP after all. Yo. That solves our financial woes that we just created by buying Lefty Lucy. It's basically a comparable exchange. Just gotta wait for it to pay off. Oh, it's hard to turn down plus ammo. It can get really good in a lot of ways. Just adding more to the double barrel is definitely not bad. Going to the docks. Oh, it sells for 18. That's a good enough for me. Problem is, if I don't do that here and we get chocolates on the next event, we're in trubs. That crypto drop really bailed us out of our malice there. Okay, awesome.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Bloodhound.
just taken the first step toward.
Nice, that's more crit.
You're a smart one for your size.
Okay, this is a fast item.
I think that suits
Better than having Bronze Silencer on board for sure. Yeah, we lose some damage here. We're going to be gaining damage on the Shark Claws anyways. I think Ice Pick's acceptable.
Money can't buy class had neither.
Hand axe at a higher tier is nice. Ooh, this isn't bad either. How much crit do we have? Quite a bit. Don't have to reload for this, but I can buy the throwing knives right now and give it the gunpowder. That would be one way to go. Okay, the throwing knives as an activator for Lefty Lucy is really good.
Buyer's remorse never. Be remorseless.
So we're at 20% crit across the board. When we crit, this charges 2 seconds. When we use this, it hastes an item for 1 second. 5 times.
Full sail, my boys.
Okay, upgrade a silver tier or lower item. There's only one item on this board that needs upgraded. That is Shark Claws. It's doing all of the lifting as far as scaling our damage. We now get 30 damage every time this goes off. I'm risking. Nice. Really lucky on the risky events today. Not only in hitting the PvE combats, but them being ones we can defeat. Oh, man. Okay, I'm kind of in love with this skill. I've never actually had it on board where it was functioning this well, but right now it's definitely functioning that well. Is that a quick lifesteal weapon? My god, that's awesome. Is this build fast enough to defeat Infernal? I don't see why not. The wrench skill is when you use a tool, adjacent items gain crit. So I guess to that note, we should do this. Yeah, I think I can do 1900 damage in 19 seconds. I believe. There's no slow or anything interfering in this fight. It's just like a ticking time bomb with the greatsword. Yo, Night Gecko, thanks for 51 months. Doing awesome indeed. Appreciate that. Thanks so much for 51 months, Night Gecko. Crit skills are seeming pretty relevant right now.
They call me a sadist, but which is more cruel? A dozen bruising blows, or one lethal strike?
Man, improvised weaponry would maybe be the best one. Or flat weapon crit. Parting shot's cool too, so we are gaining crit on usage, but there's better skills here. Alright, 2% crit chance per weapon. That'll have to do. It wasn't the best option, but it's still a functional improvement.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help you finish a fight.
Well, I'm looking at this page. I like Submarine. Candidate's kind of cool too, but I think with this style of build, we're best off having more small weapons on board to accept the Shark Claws buff than we are having any amount of larger weapons. I'm not going to take shovel here because we have not bought chocolates yet. And if I buy shovel, I'm not going to be able to afford chocolates.
You'll be back with bruises.
Oh. 2 more events. Okay. Fair. Maybe I did buy chocolates on this day? Gumballs are a pretty good value here, too. Check out medium items, though.
Tiny, nothing huge. All about moderation.
Cutlass with this amount of crit is a lot of damage. I still feel like diffusing the buff is better. Okay.
You leave it behind, someone else finds it. It all works out.
I've got no kitty. Okay.
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist. I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Woo-wee.
You've got talent. You should put it toward noble.
This build's pretty good. I'm liking it. They only used the lighter once before we killed him. I gotta see this again. Sometimes it is indeed just that good. So the difference there, one, they had 1 less level than us, but also they had not bought chocolates than we had. So even if the fight went a little bit longer, we probably survived that first Arbalest hit. Oh, I mean, let's go. XP's XP. Alright, well, Jay sells items, and I appreciate that about him.
Profit 10.
I love this item, but it's not better than weapons. It's not better than having more weapons on board. Really, no amount of cooldown reduction could be better than that. Sure, damage is damage.
How about this weather where... Oh, you're leaving.
Essentially, the whole build is Shark Claws right now. So however many buffs we get off of that is it. I'm going to make an exception here and fight Thug so that I can have a chance at getting the bonk skill. So if I can slow the enemy items down by 1 second, that puts us in a super great position to do that. Also, Spices is pretty decent here.
Tough out here. Okay.
Bonk. Enemy cooldowns are increased 1 second, so it's a flat 1 second increase to all enemy time.
This is how you win a war.
Ammo, easy. Okay, we have star charts, so we're going docks here. We're definitely reaching level 10 by the end of day 8. 100%. How the last few combats are going, I'm considering how much I actually want to scale chocolates. But I guess eventually if we win this run, we get to like day 10 and, you know, or 11 as it'll be, that the enemies will have much more HP than we have here. So I'm going to have to survive something in order to execute my combo. And therefore chocolates continue to be valuable. Chocolat, chocolat. Here we go.
We're out to dethrone a king.
For me, buying chakras is kind of the real reason to play the income start. I do only the income start. It's not a reflection on the power level of the other options. I think they're all three very good. I just find having the most item and store options available to be the most interesting for me. They're all valid, though. Whoa. Hold on a minute. This is a really rare option for day 8. But I'm wondering if I should random enchant the double barrel or take the location I can see. Like when we level up to level 10, we get an enchantment as well. So do I want to random enchant the double barrel or wait till I have a choice of enchantment or random? And if I don't want to enchant double barrel right now, since we're about to get another enchantment option, what item gets enchanted here? Bayonet's definitely not bad because it activates twice in the double barrel. So it probably is Bayonet that should be upgraded at this moment. Kind of performs the same as Silencer, and that the activation happens when the item to the left is used. Actually, quite a few good choices here. I want to take a look at the Saltclaw's enchantments here. Unfortunately, on Saltclaw's, the enchantment does not change the damage scaling or affect the other weapons, so it's just kind of like a regular enchantment on a 5-second item. We're going to go for Bayonet here. If I was not about to receive the extra enchantment, I would absolutely go for this. Okay, that's not bad. We got double damage, so we'll gain double scaling. 60 damage here, so 120 extra damage every time the double barrel goes off after the first application. Sick. Okay, that's actually a reason to go to B1, B2 and upgrade the Silencer and put it next to the Bayonet. Because it's going to get double damage bonus from the Silencer. Plus 40. Oh. Is that better than an additional buffing source? Not convinced. What are my other non-B1, B2 options? Street vendor, small weapon. Give me just a sec, just grabbing a refill of my water. Okay, I was thinking about this during the break. I still haven't quite got there. So let me just talk through this. So let me make sure the upgrade here on Silencer is what I think it is. Alright, so upgraded Silencer gives 20 damage, so it gives plus 40 damage to the bayonet. If this gives plus 30 to weapons, if the Shark Claws goes off more than once, then Grape Shot is much better than Silencer. So we're not going to go to B1, B2 here. Street Vendor is interesting. Oh man, what item do I want here? Well, I mean, the item I want is Pendulum from Mac to slap between the double barrel and the Shark Claws. Stella has some good options too, though I'm not totally sure on our item set. I can think of a couple Mac items I'd want here, so I'll pick up Mac.
Sell these if you listen to their lore. Should only take a week.
Okay, if I roll, can I get to 16? Yeah, okay.
When an alchemist offers his treasures,
Way late for Vata
only
Acid.
a fool declines.
Alright, we're going to fight Cosmic Rock here, because Cosmic Rock has some really cool skills, including this one, Cosmic Wind. When you crit haste an item for 1 second, we're definitely a crit build right now. And haste just ramps us. Yo, Amir and Dashi, thank you so much for 54 months. Thank you so much for that continuation. It means a lot.
Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Oh, yeah. Double damage, double barrel, double damage bayonets. Shark Claws. Alright, now Curios looks awesome because all of these damage increases are doubled on bayonet and... Let's see, here we go. Ooh. How do these look? Double crit damage. Starting damage is just 5 lower. This is definitely better.
Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar.
Okay.
That's been sitting there 20 years, waiting for you.
With slightly different ordering, I could have made a little more money here. Okay, as an interesting aside, we're going to put the damage on the bayonet instead of the obsidian double barrel, because they're both double damage, but the bayonet cannot be slowed. I guess it doesn't matter, they're intertwined, so wherever the upgrade goes is where it goes. I had a thought there, but it wasn't exactly correct. Was an idea, though, that's for sure.
Trash is tragedy. Reuse everything.
Bang's also hella quick. Better than claws, but not as much damage.
Warms my rusty circuits to see that final.
All right, pretty nice. We're so broke. Finn sounds awesome.
It's gonna make you unstoppable.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Ooh, it's a diamond blue bug. That's scary. As it turns out, damage is damage. Well, this run's been a non-stop train to Chocolateville. Let's keep it going. What is Yurdan's skill? Yurdan is the first 5 times you use a tool each fight, haste a tool for 1 second. When you slow, gain 2 regeneration. Yes, it is Death Base. Bloodhound, he's right here. Actually, the first time I've used Bloodhound effectively. It's been pretty awesome. Ba-da-dum. Ooh, Diamond Ouroboros statue.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom.
Alright, it's gonna be weapon skills here. This is definitely a weapons build. Oh man. It's gonna go to 3% or 4% crit. Goes to 4%? Oh, bazinga, dude. Bazinga. 28% crit chance there.
If they are too weak. It's not overpriced. You're overpowered.
Later, Tater.
Typical. All browse, no buy.
We've barely scratched the surface of the Outlands.
I'm gonna roll once here. I should probably just take that lighthouse for money, but... oh, man. I wish this was at higher quality, but... I'm wondering if that might be worth it. It could be. Cooldown reduction flat is fine, too. I guess the issue with this is the same reason we had with Submarine, and that... in order to put this on board, we have to remove 3 weapons, which is a lot of scaling problems. So, Clockwork Blades it is. We'll just reduce cooldown flat.
The Cretaceous era?
You should know, I'm a bit of a
I think if that palanquin was at gold tier, I might have picked it up. It is, it has a dinosaur tag, yep. Safe to say there's going to be a dinosaur expansion at some point, I'm sure. Dooley has the other dinosaur items, and the Mac has that one. I'm going to go XP here. I'm feeling it. Probably a transform target. Zarkon is XP. Let's go. I even level up by the end of this day and get a Shark Claws upgrade. Oh, especially if Lord of the Waste appears. I can defeat Lord of the Waste, no problem. Oh man, if he drops Pendulum and we can upgrade to Dimers, it'd be so money. Oh, wow. This is really good here.
Ride that tide.
It's way better than just flat damage killing, so it's going to reduce the cooldown on crit, which is, well, very likely to happen right now. Could do this. I guess we have no guarantee of the magic carpet actually getting to its minimum reduction, so this might actually be better. Probably matchup dependent. But I think the match is going to go longer. I move the bayonet to the right-hand side. But the upfront damage here is immense. Ooh. Hello. Okay, with that happening, now I'm putting the bayonet on the other side here. Because as long as we get crits off, then it'll start popping. Hell, actually, I don't know if that's right or not. What does chat think about this assessment? Like, this has more front-loaded damage, but this has more potential. My feeling is only because this is Radiant that the bayonet goes on the side. But if it wasn't Radiant, then we probably keep it on the double barrel. What I don't like about this is it slows our start down. Alright, this is going to be it. Let's check it out this way.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Yeah, not really a bad choice there, I agree. Woo, close. Okay, I think it's better next to double barrel, having seen that. Just gonna check medium item vendor here.
Have what you need, I'll help you find
Yeah. Yeah, carpet's a flat cooldown reduction. Still really nice here.
Hey, that's okay. It's been nice talking to you.
Ooh, enchanted items. I like those.
From the Empyrean realm, and also merchandise.
Boy, that's expensive. But you know what? I don't have much to spend money on right now, and this does provide HP value every day, so I'm in.
It was a lesson.
Okay, Boss Harrow's the one.
You don't want to do this. This ain't over, buddy.
Yeah, I can now verbalize why the double barrel is better, and it's because we got to get through 2 volleys in order to have the magic carpet be at 1 second. Wow, plus 12 for crit machine right now. Speaking of,
Reject my training at your peril, my friend.
we still have fights left, so Inexorable's fine here.
Straight edge to the left. Nah.
Get a couple monster events even, that'll give us even more. Dang.
A predictable choice, but so be it.
This could be worth selling off the thing for.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Okay, he's got tons of regeneration, it looks like. He's got the Diamond Tier Thirsty. Okay, it's a Poison Freeze build. We might be okay here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. Well, I think I'm going to damage enchant the carpet versus the Radiant. Radiant's a really powerful effect, but adding more damage onto the board has to be it. It could also go throwing knives or even shark claws, but the Obsidian enchantment on shark claws does not double the damage bonus. It just doubles the damage of the item itself. This also makes it so that the carpet will take double damage bonus plus 80 from the shark claws. Penny, you're such a good kitty, okay? What a good kitty I got.
Come, let's release our joy and rage.
Men, blades to the wind.
I mean, hard to turn down an enchant, right? Yo, Walk-in Wall, thanks for 42 months. Appreciate you. Thanks a lot. I'm just gonna take Jewels and go for damage here. It's 150 damage just on these 3 items. Alright, Mac.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Oh, dude. Memento Mori saved him huge there. It's a nice little counter to our build. Okay, we're still in it, though. Let's go random enchant Shark Claw here.
Have you ever considered becoming triangular?
All right, slow.
But I'm a good swimmer.
Ah, a friend. I mean, a customer. Maybe if I got better goods.
Let's take a tyrant's whole kingdom.
Okay, upgrade an item. Is it double barrel or carpet here? Even skill has some value. I'm probably going to put it on carpet. It's plus 50 damage. Barrel is 20 times 2. Yeah, let's do carpet. I mean, how often do we have carpet on board? Carpet is not cooldown reduction on level up, no. Carpet reduces cooldown on crit, which was changed when Mac released. Shiny Bayonet is double damage bonus.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up. Full sail, my boys!
Speed doesn't come from muscles. It comes from beyond the body.
Haste freeze is fine because we freeze on, or we haste on the use of the throwing knives. All right, final matchup, and it's Dooley. A13 Dooley is scary, but we've won all of our other Dooley matchups so far with this build.
But if you insist...
Looks pretty good. No freeze beetle here. Nice. I think probably one of the bigger factors that's winning here was this bonk skill.
I am the last daughter of House Corzina. My father lives through me.
Wow, that was a really fun run. We picked up Bloodhound early and just did not let off the gas. Got Shiny Bayonet as a random event reward. Double damage Obsidian Barrel. Double damage Carpet. Good run, man. It's the kind of run with different matchups that could have been a perfect run, for sure. Let's run it back again. Hey, with that, though, our ads are about to play, so I'm just going to take a short break, stand up and stretch while those run, and then we'll resume a run here in just a couple minutes when we're all clear. Thanks for your patience. Also, big thank you if you allow the ads to play. It does support me a lot. Cheers.
know the eastern sky is beautiful at dawn. But can we get moving?
Alrighty. Sitting back down here. Thank you for your patience. Hope you're doing it, Eristhor. Enjoy that run. That sounds awesome.
My battle days are over.
Alright, that's definitely a start.
Stillness. I prefer action.
Hmm.
Use it well. Make me proud. Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Suppose this runs out of ammo. I'll just have to do for now. I'm not going to buy the grenade, and maybe the grenade was better than the shoes. I don't know. This definitely can defeat Viper, and I will. Getting the stink tooth right next to the switchblade is really good. Do.
Was that even a battle?
Wow, shiny diamond pin owns 4 seconds of charge. That is, that's busted. That's awesome. Okay, we do have a friend here, so we picked up Calico. You know, I was really down on this item when I first saw it, and the more I've used it, the better it is. When you go into a weapons vendor, one of the main disadvantages on Vanessa is you don't have a friend you can pick up for that event, and that fills a gap.
My food is gonna make you unstoppable.
Yeah, this is how it has to be for now.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
I will fight you, but only so that I can study you. I could teach you my power.
Cool start.
You would squander it.
Gold skill. Yeah.
Ride that tide!
If you're not ready for my training...
Okay, well, 10 weapons damage across the board is definitely great with the current composition.
Take your time. I'm pretty laid back. I used to offer a free ride home.
Sick
but
vendor.
People thought it was weird.
We're going for even more XP. I believe in XP. I also believe this build defeats Rogue Scrapper. I am a little bit worried if what happens if I run out of money. Not money. If I run out of ammo. I was thinking about money for chocolates tomorrow. This is it. This will defeat Rogue Scrapper for sure. We put the bayonet next to the revolver, and then the revolver runs out of ammo. It could cause a complication, as all of our stuff's pretty slow. Time to scrap it up.
Pathetic. As spineless as a jellyfish.
Ooh, yeah. Really love this skill. Start of each fight, slow one item for 3 seconds. It's good. Alright, let's pick up at least another weapon or something here. Ooh, that's a good one.
You want to buy that? I mean, excellent choice. Buyer's remorse never.
Do I roll here? No. My hands are already full. We got a whole other day we can look at here for that. Okay, the narwhal is a better target for the bayonet. Exactly right, Echofied. It's also one of the only skills that activates at the start of combat, so if we get freeze on slow, this combos into an immediate freeze at start of combat, which is an exciting combo. Especially early game, though, Rust is especially effective when you and your opponent don't have max items yet. It's a higher percentage you hit on a good tier of item. We can get a free small silver item, weapons vendor. I mean, I gotta go weapons vendor here, because, like, what if they're selling shark claws again? Or switchblade's a great one. Wow.
My weapon, I fight alongside you.
Shovel's decent. I'm gonna buy shovel here. Even just kind of like an income option, it'll give us a small silver item every day, so that's an extra 2 gold. And at worst, I could plop it on board. Okie dokie.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Why must we do this? Death laughs at us both. Fight me again. I must repeat the experiment.
The type of build I'm running right now, just this weapons Vanessa with Saltclaw, is especially effective versus Mac, who is the lowest HP hero. Mac has a lot of great synergies. He's going to do very well in the early game too, but this build kind of targets that hero, which is awesome. Oh, it's not a bad chum on board here.
Size dilutes the brain. Mind is highly concentrated.
Not going to roll here, because if I roll, I might not be able to afford chocolates. That's the most important thing I can do with my time right now. Let's go to Finn's.
This is health food. Literally.
Yeah, health food indeed. Let's go. Oh, okay. If I'd bought chocolates already, I might try Scout Trooper. I'm so scared of this fight right now. They have 650 health. And since the Uzi buff, they've just been really tough to defeat. Now, 10 regeneration does go a long way, though. I'm just going to fight Street Gamer here. I think there's actually a decent chance I can defeat Scout Trooper. If I had already eaten chocolates, I would take this fight, but losing a fight on day 3 is really bad for your run, especially if you're in a weapons lane. You need that XP and extra value the whole way through. Yo-Yo would be pretty rad here as well, is another thought. And the skill here, heal 5 when you use a small item, is an extension of our health.
Oh, I get it.
Healing's also hard to come by on weapons runs. Your weapons gain 2 damage for the fight. Fine. I'll take weapons 2 over weapon 8. Well, the board's going to expand after we get chocolates here. So spatially this is tough. I have to sell either the pickles or the shoe blade. I guess I'll sell the pickles because the pickles adds damage to our weapons and the shoe blade is a weapon, so it adds more value for shark claws.
Rally men, blades to the wind.
No question what gets upgraded here.
Haha. Now this will inspire the crew.
I'm gonna hold a chocolate to possibly transform. It's gonna take the free item here. Okay, when you use an aquatic item, this gains 5 shield for the fight. Adjacent items are aquatic. It's actually, like, kind of good. We have 3 aquatic weapons right now. Yeah, this is actually very effective. It's not going to be effective forever, but for the moment, if we're facing a burn, any kind of burn, this will be really good. And it doesn't really diminish our board as the shovel is omega slow. Let's go.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms.
Actually, I haven't had the diving helmet on board since they changed it. Schmovin'. Okay, that is a weapon, though. Even though this is functioning well, I'd still rather have hands full. So, weapons vendor looks cool because we're all a weapons build. But really the only weapon I'd want to upgrade here would probably be shark claws. And if we did that, that could lock us out of chocolates. Well.
Few warriors live to retire. Buy my weapons,
Hmm.
and you might.
Cutlass is technically faster than Shoeblade Calico. Can we drop Revolver Shoeblade for Cutlass? Would I rather have Cutlass on board or buy chocolates? Easy answer, chocolates. Oh. Okay. Well. Well. All 3 of these are pretty good. The butterfly swords are slow, but they do have multicast. Katana seems like next to the switchblade would be so good. The bayonet as well. I think we have to get katana.
Use it well. Make me proud.
And it's a matter of if I need to get hand axe or not. Does give us a much nicer starting evaluation. Okay, let's just set this up how we want it and then work backwards. Switchblade, katana, bayonet. Katana goes out every 2 seconds. Still want to keep the haster for sure. I think the pepper spray is actually kind of cool, especially early game. 2 seconds slow on the entire enemy board is a pretty nice thing there. So now I'll be replacing the revolver with the hand axe.
Hey, when you carry my weapon, I fight alongside you.
And then we hope we get not chocolates on the next hour here. Okay, we got not chocolates. Okay, I'm way too broke for the junkyard. I believe this defeats Prince Marianus pretty easily. Okay, maybe not pretty easily, but it works. 10 regeneration is the determining factor here for me. So Prince Marianus is scary because the eels charge when you use an item, and then every time they slow they gain damage, and then the piranha deals double crit damage. So they can get very spicy very fast.
Is it courage or madness?
It's like even without the regeneration we were okay there. I continue to underestimate the power of this build. Okay, leftmost 16. Fiery. It's gotta be leftmost 16, and then I put the... Huh, maybe not. Okay, if I roll the vendor here, I cannot afford top tier chocolates. So I think we're just going to end up taking left eye. And then I'll put my fastest weapon, which is Narwhal, on that. Okay, we have Star Chart Butte. 5 gold, 1 XP. Again, the Docks event exists on days 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if you have Star Chart before, then you can get a lot of value out of that. The Docks event way back when used to be 6 gold and 2 XP. That was nuts. There we go.
We're part shop, part museum.
Okay, we're gonna upgrade Zoricid. It's a haster, and this gives an extra second of haste. It's a pretty nice upgrade target.
To dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobody.
Wait, did we not get chocolates on that day? Or did I buy them already? Little too fast for the dually. No chocolates. Alright, it's pretty rare you don't get the chocolate event. We did instead get the Fins event, which is probably what overtook it. Skills vendor is so dang expensive on day 5. I'm gonna go for medium items here.
Welcome in, hon. What can I get you?
Yeah, we'll try disguise. Oh, nice weapon.
gonna enjoy that.
Okay, well. 75 block every 5 seconds is not insignificant boost.
Full sail, my boys.
Take silver tier loot here. Crit necklace, dope. I'm gonna throw a crit on katanas. I think katanas are staying in this build till the end, if I had to guess. Preening Duelist has big upside, but is it better than additional XP and gold? I don't think so. If we had more of an ammo composition, then Preening Duelist would look more interesting with the dueling pistol. Also, Kyber Commander has some great rewards. Sticking with my gut here. I could also throw the katana on the left-hand side of the switchblade. What would be the bayonet target? That can be better. Consistent damage OP. If I move the katana to the left, I can't have the bayonet attached to the katana. That's how it is. Ooh, that's the same one we got last time. It's really lucky. It's worth up to 20 gold. Can get lucky here. Well, XP's pretty lucky. $22. Bam. Slam it. $55 gold on hand with a build this competent is amazing. Very often when I find myself with more than 50 gold on hand, I'm pretty crap bored, but not today.
It makes this more fun.
Not quite echo-fied. So the bayonet requires weapon adjacency in order to activate, and the switchblade requires weapon use. So yes, we can still keep the switchblade on the katana, but we're not receiving a double damage bonus off of the shark claws, basically. But there is an upside of higher crit chance on the katana.
Ride that tide.
Okay, upgrade silver tier or lower item. That's obvious. So since this one requires the weapon to be to the left, putting the katana on the left, we can't use the switchblade and the bayonet on the same item if it's flopped the other way.
I would spar with you, but this
Nice.
Go make some more stories, then come back and tell me.
Okay, it's damage.
No fortune is stillness. I prefer action.
You know, picking up a boomerang here could be pretty sweet. Gumballs also have very good value for our money, but it's likely that boomerang appears here. Gumball machine too, huh? Huh. I feel like Gumball machine's kind of interesting. Maybe not good, but... This is like the best item from the toy vendor, but it's not for a weapons build, of course. Alright. Smelling salts may have been worth holding there. A little worried about inventory space currently. Oh, we defeated Inferno last time. The build was a lot more aggressive last time. I still gotta believe I can do 1900 damage by 19 seconds. Yeah, if this gets to go off 3 times, for sure. It's gonna look slow. We're gonna ramp this. Look out, he's ramping. Was it my last Vanessa run, Skisbo? Sorry about that, man. That run was really aggressive. Sorry about that. I kind of want to take the shielding here. Oh, it was this one? Okay. Wow.
How do you hugelings use these things?
I have too many dang items on hand right now, man. Shovel's probably out here soon. Alright, gotta have it.
Found me something huge.
Eh. Dive weights are okay in a build like this. I want better than okay.
I would promise to be here when you're ready, but I am very old.
Oh, that's really bad. How about you do better than that? Okay, here we go. First time you slow each fight, freeze an item for 3 seconds. And we have at the start of the fight slow, so we get an immediate 3-second freeze.
Coin goes back to our community.
Not really a better combo than that.
Thank you.
Yeah, getting a gold tier skill from him on day 6 is nice. Because we have the level up reward, when you hit the level 8 this early, getting that gold skill is awesome. Alright, good luck to me.
I may be young for a captain.
We're being blessed by a Winston, guys. He's just a little guy. Ooh, that was a close fight, man. Yeah, buddy, that's you in the preview window. Look at you, man. He's doing real good after his little dental surgery. It just took him a minute. But he's doing awesome now. He's just a little guy. 8.2 pounds, okay? Little guy. Just a little feller. I'm gonna go small tool here. Actually a pretty good weapon to have on board. Okay, I can get one more value out of this piggy bank. I don't think I prefer it over any of these, though. Still gonna go here. We're gonna go 2 gold in the weapon, sure. Treb, huh? Alright, this run is officially out of the Treb lane, though. It could get there. I mean, I could just put the Treb next to the Zorasid right now. Without an upgrade, that's difficult. I'm going to say I'm not going to put Treb on board. If this showed up at silver or gold tier, then maybe. But the fact that I had to upgrade it twice to get it on board is very tough. And before it's too late, we're going to sell the piggy bank now. I'm not going to sell the coins other than this one just yet, just in case Barcoon shows up. Now we can win all 3, so why not take the most XP? I think that this style of build right now is much more effective than one weapon Vanessa. Shark Claw is just a really good item.
Blades to the wind.
Solve at least one more here. Well, we don't have any ammo items yet, so I'm just going to take the silver tier loot. Gunpowder has theoretical value. If I can just keep enough money on hand to buy chocolates and purchase gumballs at the start of every hour, we're going to be looking awesome. I may transform a chocolate. We'll see. We'll see.
If I don't have what you need, I'll help you find who does.
I mean, damage is damage,
Just
okay?
toss that on my back, and I'll trot it to your door.
All right, here we go.
No, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
If you knew my true purpose, you would stand aside.
Do 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 do.
If you think
Nice.
you hurt my feelings, I assure you I have none.
That pepper spray was pretty huge there. All right, 2 XP's 2 XP. Also a super early level 10. Wow. Ooh. All right, haste effects is kind of exciting. What does haste katana do? 2 items for 1 second. That's big time. That's big time. Just getting a double target enchant is really nice. So if we end up getting rocket boots or something, we can extend that out. That's also 2 seconds of haste every 2 seconds on board. That's money. Yeah, it really does, Dre. A lot of great animations in this game. Not really in a position to be spending. Oh, this animation looks so good. It's so shiny. Alright, Wandering Shoal is good XP, but I think we gotta take Cosmic Rock here. One of the few I'll take an exception for, because crit haste, flat crit chance, 6% cooldown reduction. Wow, we got a lot faster with that katana haste.
It's over already. We barely got our flags up.
Worked even better in practice than I was expecting. Okay, let's transform this chocolate here. What a beautiful time to go to Barcoon's. Barcoon buys your small items at increased value. Which means he's quite a lad. We had a 10-win with Sea Dog Saloon yesterday in Shipwreck. It was pretty awesome. This is not a Sea Dog Saloon board, though. Fair.
This is a gift at any price. Oh, it's like the baby birds that nested in my mother. Oh, okay. Maybe next time?
My fight isn't with you, but if you insist...
I will leave you alive to learn the lesson.
Ooh, haste candle, yikes.
All change begins in the heat of the crucible.
Yeah, you can hover over the item, X or X, to find those values. I mean, it won't tell you directly what from gumballs, but you can certainly surmise what happened. Okay, skills unique to Vanessa here.
Don't bother me again until you're serious.
Okay. First time using an item each fight, haste one aquatic item 2 seconds. That's probably pretty good. Ooh, inexorable. It's a little late for inexorable, but it's still flat crit chance. I think hasting has more combat value than gaining another 8% crit or something.
Long way, Lady Corzina.
I'm finished with fighting, but I can help. Use it well. Make me proud.
You've just taken the first step toward good taste.
Okay. Yes.
You beautifully.
Hey, going to 4 seconds of haste is definitely nice, but I have to give up the gumball machine to get this right now. I really like the gumball machine. It's providing consistent stat-ups. I don't think this actually makes the shark claws go off another time. They're basically perma-hasted. Could reasonably sell wanted poster too. That's potentially giving up XP for an item upgrade. I don't know. We're only gonna get 2 XP pips from the wanted poster. Okay, I'm gonna sell this.
Tell everyone you got it here.
At most, there's 2 more XP in that. Well, well. Yeah, let's fight the weapons platform. Don't worry, guys. Dr. Pepsi's back. Uzi's probably a lot of damage right now. So, I mean, the shark claws are going off. Yeah, this is definitely better. Okay, we're finally in a position not to buy max chocolates. That's okay. I'm just going to take the 11 regeneration here. I'm going to take a free item. I need the weapon version of this. Let's go here as well. Plus crit chance is going on this. Ooh, a 15 crit necklace. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
Go ahead. Underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
A full cleaning cycle for every kitty in the house. There's 3 cats cleaning themselves right now. That's nice. That's nice. Winston's cleaning cycles take approximately 42 minutes. Once he gets going, there's no stopping. Let me see this again. I was paying attention to my cats. Oh yeah. Okay, the Uzi still had 5 ammo left. Definitely worth. I'm just gonna take free item here. It's been kind of a weird run because I usually visit more vendors and stuff looking for upgrades, but on this one we've really just been focused on buying the gumballs every hour, which has resulted in 14 crit chance so far, and definitely a good handful of damage as well. It's been a good one. Let's go Jewels at Cafe, temporary weapon damage. It's a great hit on a weapons board. Our board is in fact 100% weapons right now. Wow. Excuse me. Oh, is this not going to work? Oh, no. Some perfect destroy targets by him. Fair. Okay, that's the only bad thing that's happened this run. Not a catastrophe by any means.
That was fairly
I think we win that fight about 90% of the time. Just needed a different first destroy target. Here, I'll make it back right now.
You're interrupting my experiment. Last, not enough bismuth in the antimony.
Okay, shielding's nice here. Alright, upgrade an item. Clear winner for upgrade here is Saltclaw, because it's scaling all the other weapons I have. Oh. Weird glitch there.
I may be young for a captain, but I've seen my share of storms. You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Pelago.
That is a very nice flagship. We'll see on this one. I think they got me here, yep.
Land legs make you predictable. You move in straight lines.
Nice build, fellow Vanessa. Hello. I'm not even gonna roll here. Come on, haste boots. That's good. That's good.
Reuse everything.
All right, not rocket boots, but a really great store. Ooh-wee.
That's a bargain. Well, you're doing your part to clean up the bazaar. That's been sitting there 20 years.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking that Fang is better here. We do lose a little bit of damage across the board. It's only 9 though, and we get an item that activates twice as fast. Okay, smart of me would have purchased this before those other sell-offs, but smart of me was not present for that event.
Even a battle? Maybe a skirmish? Rally, men! Blades to the wind!
Is this worth putting on board? I don't know, man. It's definitely great next to the Switchblade for sure.
I'm not judging you. I'm evaluating you.
Okay, leftmost weapon has lifesteal.
Bolin had a saying, power is wisdom. Something like that.
We're definitely gonna get this on board. It's gotta go next to the Switchblade. It's not gonna be our lifestealer though. Oh. Haste is so good on that as well. Might even just drop Bayonet here and put like Uzi back down. We'll think about that in a sec. think that's how I'm preferring it. The haste is quite important.
We're out to dethrone a king, not to squabble with nobodies.
Pretty good freeze on the soldering iron. Gives us time to ramp here. Time to start anyways. Nice.
Let's take the tyrant's whole kingdom!
Oh, let's go gold tier loot item. Void Golem Rexus here. Bosshair has some good skills. This we need a non-weapon item is used slow for 2 seconds would be really useful on pretty much any matchup that is not a direct mirror. Nice. Just gotta say it out loud this run. That's cool. I only have weapons, so the perfect moment for that. All right, here we go.
You should know, I'm a bit of a legend on Palace.
Final fight. This is a really efficient build. There's basically two variations of this build. There's the Bulldozer version, and there's the Dualtron version. Definitely think the Dozer version is a little bit stronger. Ooh, we're getting enchant on the octopus. Let's go.
Let me lift you up, back onto your path.
I'm gonna go random enchant here.
Ever considered becoming triangular?
This is why I wear red. So the
All right,
won't
I got a
see
shiny enchant. One more multicast for the road.
The smaller the portions, the finer the meal.
Oh yeah, Sea Shadow could go on this board for sure. Absolutely.
If you want something big and ugly, go see Pole.
Yeah, this game's got a sense of humor, I tell you what. It does.
Full sail, my boys!
I will upgrade Switchblade. Skill might have higher value, but we're here.
Ooh, the keener the blade, the quicker the fight.
Yeah, we were just going into the next day transition, BK Baracus, so the damage bonus from Jules disappeared at the same time the enchant happened.
taste of gunpowder.
It's real fair to say that the gumball machine was a real asset on this run. Not sure if it's the reason I got over 7 wins, but it was definitely helpful. It's gotta be haste charge here. Alright, first 4 times you use a weapon each fight, charge an item 1 second. That's cool, that's cool.
The key to moving faster is seeing around the distance.
Alright, Hastings 41. It's me versus you. Looks like we're both on our final day.
Go ahead, underestimate me. It makes this more fun.
Yeah. Our switchblade got destroyed first there by the harpoon. That might have been a very different story. But as it is, another tenner in the books.
Each bounty gets us closer to victory.
I don't think that I had any, I've never had a 10 win with Octopus on board, so that's awesome. And another rank up. Yeah, our enemy's build was pretty cool. I'll give it to him. All right, y'all, we got one more stop here on this Sunday stream today. Gonna hop into the Spelunky 2 daily, and we'll go from there. Let me get this loaded up, and then we'll head on into our run. Where's the capture here? One moment. Oh, Steam doing Steam stuff. Give me just a second here. I gotta change the resolution and then change the title. We'll be good to go. All right. I guess some penguin in the hole going. Been a minute since we played some Spelunky here. I get warmed up. All right, penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, sir, you wouldn't, would you? Penguin to the moon. That wasn't penguin to the moon. Hold on. We nailed that, though. Penguin. Turn around 180 to the moon. Here we go. There we go. Got him. All right, now penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. There's the chair. Got him. All right, we're all warmed up now. Alright, well, here we are again, the Spelunky 2 Daily. Win, lose, or draw, I'm sure it'll be a fun run. A very linear 1-1. Not even enough money to buy glasses yet. Right. I'd rather have glasses than skeleton key. If I buy a skeleton key right now, I can go into the back layer here. And then there's going to be money back here. Thankfully, not a bomb in that chest. Do. Tame these turkeys here. It's going to be the Turkey Town level. We haven't found Turkey Town yet. Let's just help hamster along here. Good luck over there. Me and my turkey stack is out of here. Okay, there's a back layer entrance there. And there's Turkey Town. Okay, we can get that. Oh, okay. Well, that's true. I refuse to use a rope. You can't make me. Except for I messed that up. Fair enough. I'm using a rope. Getting a little low on time here. Alright, bombs good. Should still have time to check that other back layer area. Oh yeah, Sprong's in here. Let's go. That was an extremely productive level. Kali Shrine here, nice. Ooh, that's a Pretty tough one. Not too tough for little Jay, the man with the plan. Use one more bomb here just to get the Kali Shrine started. One more of those and we'll have Kapala in hand. That'd be nice. Doot, 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 doot. Ooh, glove too? Wow. I was kind of hoping for one more sacrifice target on this level so we can get that done, but I think I'm still going to use a rope. Okay, we're 2 points away from Kapala. Great place to be. Alright, this run's definitely going Volcano. Got him. Boom, 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 boom. All right, looking good. Can't remember the last time we had a daily where Volcano was just like the clean and pure route. Here it is. Be back in a minute for that. Kapala get. I might as well buy out this store too. We're here. Noise. Getting Kali points is less important on the Volcano route, because you usually get 99 health inside the Vlad Tower, but it's still helpful. Alright, this is Vlad's prison. We can tell because the door is 3/4 exposed. There's multiple doors like that. The one that has the side of the wood obscured is the prison. Easy. Looking good. Schmovin'. Oh no. Okay, we're fine. That was a big slip. Okay, it's the challenge room. Alright, the bow's always on the bottom half of the level, so here we go. Here we go. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum. You know, Meow, I bet at least somebody did. I have certainly missed the entrance plenty of times myself to the challenge area. This level was very cavernous, or labyrinth-like, I guess. Okay, bomb store? Yeah, there's a 12-pack in there. Oh no. He's dead, right? Okay. Oh. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. Just gonna leave. Okay, we got bow in hand. We just gotta be really careful of the shopkeep being aggroed now. And since we didn't get the 12 bombs, we're gonna have to drop this drill and hope for the best. I'm gonna say hopefully not a secondary aggro, which there was not one. No lava. Okay. Did he get crunched? Did his gun get crunched, though? You see, that doesn't count as my fault. I didn't do that. He did. Totally not my problem. We can just survive a few levels without injuring or re-aggroing the shopkeep. He will drop aggro, which would be nice. There's another vamp right there. None on this side. Oh, the vampire died there? Interesting. From what? He had to have gotten hit by the coffin. Well, alas, no 99 HP here, but he's helping. Alright, here we go. It's kind of a surprising death on the vampire there. I'm not exactly sure what happened. You feel forgiven. All right. Got the old Dead or Restless here. What's up? Checking out the back layer here. Looks pretty cool. Neat. No doubt Soapbox can be a very spicy run so far. Fun one, though. What is this? What is this? Ah. I mean, like... Uh-oh. Alright, run free, turkey. I don't have the heart to kill you. Yeah, the bomb bag killing the shopkeeper is not my fault because he fired the shotgun into the bag. But the initial explosion of the robot going into the shop was my fault because I stepped on the button on the robot. It's kind of all about who takes the action to determine whose fault it is. You can definitely have some circumstances where the shopkeep gets aggro in a weird way. Yeah, so in that case, the bomb box has multiple health. So the robot exploding took the first health from it, and the shopkeep shooting took the second, I'm pretty sure. Or something like that. Maybe even the flaming corpse of the... or flaming body of the shopkeep hit the bomb box. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. That was really suspect. Can't remember the last time I missed that whip. It's been a hot minute. Oh, with the current kit, I think I'm going Temple on this. We're not flush on bombs. We already have all of our equipment, so the benefit of Madam Tuss is pretty diminished. Okay, bows dropped off, and here we go. Squarch. You've been squarched. Alright, that's Cosmic Compass. This gives us vision inside of Cosmic Ocean if we make it that far. It's a pretty cool item. You know there's going to be a mummy back there. Where's the other door at? Okay. What? Not my fault. Wow, that was maybe one of the most harrowing sections of Temple I've ever experienced in Spelunky 2. Alright, there is no mummy back here. Surprising. Kind of curious if that was my fault on the thwomp or not. I can see it going either way. Not using that mummy, no way. Yoinks badoinks. Crazy temple. Oh. Yeah, I did that. Threw that like I had pitcher's mitt. I don't. Alright, picking up elixir here. This is double healing and also one-time protection against poison and curse. Okay, cool. We're not aggro here. Neat. Don't have enough bombs to properly farm here, but yeah. Let's just health up real quick. I got hit there? Come on now. Yo, Mutter, thanks for 145 months, man. 145. Oh, he's gonna hit this, isn't he? Oh, they don't activate the lever? That's nice of them. Look at this segment right here. There's 5 of these on this level. That's bananas. All right, Poochie, I got some good news, got some bad news for you. Good news, got you a new pet bed. Bad news, got it from a super cursed antique shop. Have a seat. There we go. Yum. Alright, we are schmovin'. So the other route there, if you're not going to do the Cheel and Skip, you can die at that altar yourself. And then head to an area called Duat. But that requires you to give up the Ankh, which I don't want to do right now. Wow, this level too. You know what? I'm going to bomb here. That was a most dangerous temple. I doubt that many people went temple, but I bet those that did, many of them died. And not to any fault of their own, it was just a very dangerous place. I'll grab at least the set of ropes here. Oh, we had 2 pointers because we had the cosmic compass, so one's pointing to the alien mothership and one's pointing to the regular exits. Mothership's really just for a plasma rifle here, so no point in going. Wow. Just connect through, thank God. Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here big time. Maybe just because I haven't played Spelunky in a minute, but I feel like this run's been particularly rude. A lot of really devastating combos. Okay, we did not go to Madame Tuss here, so we are not going to do that. Ooh, 12 bombs. Hey. Get me out of here. Alright, do chill and skip here. We're gonna start making some safety bubbles in the middle. We're climbing this wall. Here we go. What am I doing with my life right now? Yep. Oh no, I did that. Please bump me to the right. Thank you. Oof. Went through all of the bubbles. A goofy exchange there. Let's try again. There we go. Well, unfortunate, but fair. No way I lived through that? You kidding me right now? Redemption arc. Can't believe we lived through that. Wild. Staying alive, staying alive. Slower. Okay, we're grabbing the bow here. There definitely was no challenge area on this level. I'm sure of it. It's Frogtown over there. I mean, it's almost looking like the challenge area might not be here either. I mean, a pretty rare 7-3 challenge. Yeah, there was no challenge here either. So it's definitely on 7-3. Alright, we're at 21 health now. That's plenty. Good recovery from 1. There it is. I was a little worried there for a second. Did I miss it? Nah, we didn't miss it. Yep, Anka's once per run, that's right. It's received after the Olmec fight. Alright, let's get this done. It's gonna use a bomb here. Do 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 do. Amazing how fast you can recover health with Elixir and Vladscape. Okay, only the Hundun climb remains. Let's go. It's a rope right here. Ooh, nasty one here. A lot of ways to mess that one up. I'm gonna go for a bomb here. Good. One more fireball here. Alright, we did it all the way from 1-1 to Cosmic Ocean, not without a few hazards, but you know what? We made it. We complete this first level of Cosmic Ocean. We'll take a short break and then head on in. Never seen Spelunky 2. This area is the ultimate optional challenge for a Spelunky 2 player. Goal here is to find the 3 blue orbs to release the jellyfish from the exit. Rinse and repeat for 95 levels. It's highly modular as the size of levels and the biomes are randomly selected. It's a really beautiful challenge. All right, and with that, our ads are about to play, so I'm just going to let those run here while I take a short break myself, stretch my hands and legs, refill my water, etc. Encourage you to do the same. Let the ads play. Thanks so much. If not, totally understand. Thanks for being here to enjoy our Sunday show. It's been an awesome one. Be back in just a minute for the conclusion of the Spelunky 2 run. Alright, just sitting back down here. We got 20 seconds on ads. We'll let those clear, and then we'll get to going in Cosmic Ocean. Nice to be back here again. Yo, RTN, thanks for 21 months during that short break. Thanks so much for that Prime continuation. Appreciate it. All right, we're clear and we're going. Let's go. All right, level 2 tide pool. Now that crab does have a crate on him, but I don't really care if I have to deal with all that. I don't think so, Corral. I don't think so. Big level so far. Nice HP though. From 34 to 58. Oh. Looks like we'll be bombing then. Not used to having the cosmic compass. Very easy to scramble to the exit with that thing. Normally no indication of where the exit is other than... Listen here, man. It's pretty rude, don't you think? Okay, we'll be back for that. Direction of the jelly is the main indicator otherwise. Wow, super dead end, okay. Is it really the last orb over there right now? It might be. No, here it is. Alright, now this is tricky. Nasty exit. It's like old Reversey Town to me. Schmovin'. Oh, meta progression's a great idea for that balloons mode. Definitely love balloons. Got over 1,000 hours in it, but I gotta tell you, Bazaar has been really captivating my interest lately. Bazaar's gonna be making the 1,000-hour club for sure. I'm 100% on that. Already over halfway there. Huh. It's easiest to do it this way. Over and around was also a good option there. Boyot. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna bomb this. Tell you what, just did. Boomerang just went out into the middle, which can be dangerous. Yeah, and the nice thing about Bloom Sage is, like, if you just wait a few months, there will be a new update. They update that game so diligently. Ninja Kiwi truly is an S-tier dev team. I feel like I'm not getting into these without a bomb, but I can. It's cramped in here. Alright. Gotta jump way out here so we don't activate the arrow trap. I didn't mean to do that. That's okay though. Okay, there's last orb. Oh, it's literally up here. Okay, it's like, did it really curve around back to the top to get back to me? The answer was no. That's too good of a last orb to pass up. Let's just go around. Thought I was gonna lose my head there. Scary. Oh yeah. That was a very deserving rope there. Made my life much simpler. Wow, we're almost back to 90 health. That's crazy. Elixir's just so dang good. Where is it? This level is super wide, man. Wow. Alright, that means that the bubble has to be tucked up in here somewhere. Huh. Where, though? There it is. TR Merrick, thanks for 101 months. Triple digits and climbing. Thank you, dude. Having more health is definitely useful. Yo, Mort Raven, tier 3, 146 months. Thank you. Wow. Get me out of this pocket. I don't want to be here. Heard an orb go off. That was a tricky one. 2. Huh. I'm gonna bomb this. We gotta... I just feel like this level is gonna be weird if I don't bomb. Oh no. It was weird anyways. Fair enough. I feel like that run was pretty outrageous. It will place pretty well at 722. Okay, so on yesterday's, there we are, ranked 25. 41 out of 1275. Definitely means it's a pretty tough run. Well, all right, everybody. Thank you so much for the great time. Wonderful company. Awesome conversation for our Sunday stream. Had a lot of fun with Bazaar and our Spelunky 2 run. We'll get that win on Jay here sooner rather than later, I think. Next time we get back to the daily. Be back in it tomorrow for our normal Monday thing. Actually, is that true? What's the date tomorrow? Okay, maybe afternoon stream tomorrow, but probably not. I'll keep you guys updated on Discord regardless. Thank you for the great Sunday stream today. Had an awesome time with it. Until the next one, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Have a great one.